Do, 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 do. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Do, 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 do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Okay, let's get all this sorted. See what we can do here. Time to do some good old War Thunder. Yeah, nice. Okay. What am I even gonna do today? Do the beginning of the Battle of Stalingrad? What even is in this? T-34s again. Sure, why not? Just chill with it. Kind of been phoning at it again with these pages of history, but if they're all the same, I'm just gonna do the same things, you know. Relax. Take it easy. Can do some infantry in a bit. And some Granitograd. The other one, whatever it's called. Wonder if they added Humvees on them. Hey, dead peasant. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good today. Hopefully life is treating you well. Hopefully you're doing good. Nice to see you, Veldet. Hopefully you're doing good. Okay. Oh, looks good. Yeah, it's time to just play. Have a bit of fun. All good. First time being here at the start. Okay, timing. Well, it's also I started on time, which it's been a little bit hard to recently. Just been having a lot of stuff going on, but we're good to go. It's nice to be here when I'm supposed to. Good day, how to eat. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good today. Hopefully life is treating you well. Doing fine. Got the German monthly decal done. Yeah, I need to do that one. I think it's going to take a bit of time, but it should be okay. 50 kills is not a small amount. So he's still pestering, but not as bad. That's good. Over here, it's pretty warm, but it's not too crazy. Like, it's pretty standard weather, but being like a big dude, it's always going to be pretty warm, you know? Yeah, today is going to be War Thunder. I think we'll start off doing a bit of ground, and then we'll probably do some more infantry. Should be pretty fun. Use the 262 in ground being. So you don't have to kill planes. You can kill ground vehicles. Nice. Good hit. Yeah? Oh, okay. That makes it a bit easier then. Oh shit. It's an annoying one to fight. Oh, thank the gods. It's about to get shot in the arse though. Guessing that's an AA. Come on, man. It's an SAV. Nice. Artillery him. Hey, Sneaky, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. I see you too. I love Gaijin. Hopefully life is going okay. Yeah, the SAVs are out today. Is there a reason? Or people just enjoying it? I mean, it's a good vehicle, but like, kind of surprising to see it. Ta-da! Guy's in a pretty rough place. There we go. It's available for purchase. Is there like a Swedish day or some shit? Fuck. We've all started grinding out the Russia 9-3 Ground AB, BMP3 almost done. Nice. There's like a guy in between all of our dudes here. There's a guy here as well. There's one. Just unlocked your first Abrams. The stock shell's rough. It is, yeah. All I can say is it'll get better. The Abrams is pretty fun. Like once you get it going, you know. There we go. I saw that there was a... There was a change lock, but I didn't know it was on sale again. A lot of shots over here. Beyond that, it's fun. Never thought I'd even get one since I don't play a huge amount of ground. It made it a lot easier to grind through those things, which is nice. It's still a good chunk of grind, you know? You've done really good there. Hey, Peter the Great, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully everything's alright. Just starting off with the page of history today. And we'll probably play a bit of infantry. Shit, there's a guy behind us. Not good. And it's an SAV. So many SAVs about. I thought he would have turned around because of, you know, being attacked, but obviously not. When am I playing the 130 in the Albatross? I don't want to be a cunt, to be honest, Sneaky. Like, I talked about them on the dev server, right? Like, I was like, look, this is not a good idea. Turns out it's not a good idea. Like... People don't, well, maybe now people realize, but it's crazy. It's kind of crazy because, once again, it's just Gaijin massively devaluing optics. Even though optics is the main reason why those goddamn things are so powerful. Hey, Holy Rune, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully everything's alright. Well, the funny thing about it, Pontiff, is that L39, which was on the dev server, it started there at 6.7. Can you imagine that thing at 6.7? I mean, it's insane at 7-3. So. Oh. I didn't kill the guys in there. Hey, Holy Rune, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully life is okay. Okay. Bonk. Hey, Pepper MIT, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing okay today. Hopefully life is good. Just getting the page of history done first, and then I'll probably play some infantry today. Albatross is 6-7 in air and 7-3 in ground, but he was 6-7 in ground. So can you imagine that? Wild. Well, this area looks like a mess. Yeah, it was sneaky. Crazy, right? But they upped it in BR like pretty quickly. Like I think it was like the first or second one, you know. Isn't the L39Z only 6-3 in ground? Am I missing something? The Japanese Thai one, not the Russian one. The Taiwan has additional systems that make it a lot more powerful. So. Gaijin said that it's 7-3 because it's shit at dogfights. Who said that? That's fucking moronic. So. What idiot in the volunteer team said that? Do. Hey Liberator, nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Rusty Sniper. Hopefully everything's okay. Your injuries are killing you today? That sucks, man. Hopefully it gets better. Yeah, CCIP is crazy. Hey Sikorsky, nice to see you. When's the infantry update being released? We don't have a date for it. My guess will be later this year. The way that I see it is around Christmas, they'll probably sell some like packs and then make like the CBT constant and then like make it so people can grind and stuff. And then in the new year, it'll go into OBT. It's usually what they do with like new things because obviously they want to like monetize it and stuff, right? So yeah. Today they gave me 1 hour of IV bag fluids. Hit you like a truck and feels nice. Good. I haven't had IV stuff in a long time. Used to sometimes get it after like sports stuff, but nowadays I just drink shit tons of electrolytes and water.
Do you think that the banner Argentina held after the march was political in nature? Solely FIFA won't turn a blind eye.
Thank you for the subscription, Juan. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, they're not going to do anything against them. They've kind of proven that over the last like decade. So. I don't know what it is about Argentina and FIFA. I don't know if it's literally just like that's the only thing going on for Argentina as a country. So they're like, nah, you know, they have to survive and they have to thrive. But yeah, they don't seem to give a shit. So go fine them like $5,000 or something. Yeah. I mean, the main issue with that game is, once again, as everybody said through the whole World Cup, the refereeing was just fucking dog shit, man. And VAR is just asleep again. Like, I don't know what it is about South American teams, But they just, in the first half, they just play like fucking dogs. And then they just try and beat the shit out of the other side. And then what they do is they turn it on in the second half. And then when they start getting yellow carded, they then decide to basically stop being shitheads and then actually play. Like, there should have literally been a dude sent off in the first 5 minutes of that match. For a sucker punching a dude in the back of the head. Literally just smashing him like this in the back of the head, but once again, it's Argentina, so don't even need a bar check on that, just, yeah. One of the funniest moments was there was an England player who got taken out off the ball, and then another England player that got taken out off the ball at the same time, and then somehow Argentina got a free kick. But yeah, it's just what it is. Like, you know, the narratives have been the same throughout the World Cup, and every nation sees it. You know, you can see how the England management was on the sideline. They were just like, oh, this is fucked. So there's a lot of dubious decisions. But Messi's really good. You know, without him, it'll be interesting to see how this team does. Because basically, without Messi, the only thing the Argentina team does is just strike from range and hope for the best. Which, you know, if you got good strikers, that can work every once in a while. But if you're going over the threats, there's not a lot you can do. The UK apparently sailed a ship into Argentinian water after the match. Well, I mean, as usual with all this shit, right? Like, the current president / prime minister of Argentina has said that the Falklands are owned by Argentina, so, because it seems like every Argentinian just believes in bullshit. So, I don't know. Good old double standards? There was huge double standards yesterday. There was a dude, so there was a guy on the Argentina team who he committed 6 fouls before he was carded. One of them where, as I said, or sorry, 2 of them where he beat the shit out of the back of the head of 2 people. And then there was a time where one of the strikers ran directly into the English goalie and just took him out, and nothing happened. And then the other one was there was a clear chance in the box, and the Argentinian player once again just sat under the England player who was jumping and took him out under his legs. No penalty, nothing, and doesn't need to be checked by VAR once again. So Argentina continue on their wonderful escapades of just, you know, having the refs in the fucking books, man. Hitting the back of the head is such a dangerous place. It is, but they all do it, man. Like, as I said, watch the Mexican game. They did the same shit. Because what they do is they lead with their lead, and they lead like this. And they do it to hit the shoulders. But sometimes they fuck up and smack the back of their heads. Which they should get sent off for, but they never do. Because, I don't know, South American teams are just allowed to get away with bullshit. And have done pretty much like this whole time. It's so fucking annoying, man. I don't know what it is about that region, but they're just allowed to get away with bullshit. So I wish it wasn't the case, but it just is. Like, it's just fucking wild. Like, Argentina should have been down to 10 men in like the first 5 minutes of the game. You can't just fucking punch people in the back of the head. Yeah, don't matter. What can you do? Argentina will probably win the World Cup and the same shit will happen again. Good luck to Spain. Hopefully they win. They looked really good against France, so. Here we go. Morning, cool Soren. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're starting off today with the pages of history. Just chilling and getting it done. And then I think we're going to play a bit of infantry again. Let's get into it, you know. Yesterday we did 2 little streams, played some Dormer Stays and Rome 2. Rome 2 is a weird one, man. There are some things that I like about it, and some things that I just don't like about it at all. So I'll have to see what goes on with it. Yeah, Norway got some tough decisions. They also lost their head a bit at certain points. Like, imagine if Haaland hadn't shoved that dude over. Like, I think they would have gone through, to be honest. 2 goals down. Would have been pretty rough for England. Of course, it was the ref, and of course it was FIFA who made England park the bus and not shoot a goal after the 55 minutes. Not even Argentinian, but Jesus. Why can nobody just say that? Yeah, they got the tactics wrong. But as I said, like, they tried to do what they did against Mexico because once again the refs started bottling it in the second half. If the other team starts just falling over every time you get the ball and the ref keeps giving you fouls against you, and the ref's not in your favor, you don't have a lot of options as a team. You just have to hold on, which is exactly what happened against Mexico and exactly what happened against Argentina. But the thing is, the game should have been fundamentally different from the first 5 minutes. Because the dude should have been sent off. Like, there has been times in this World Cup where VAR has literally interjected and got people sent off for doing shit like that. But once again, it's just Argentina. Argentina were fantastic in the last like 20, 25 minutes of the game. But they were allowed to be. Because of what happened earlier in the game. Like, if you allow a team just to beat the shit out of the other one and, you know, not do anything about it, like, what fucking goes on? Like, the same shit happened with, like, Egypt, and the same shit happened with, like, the game before. Did you know that there's a guy on the Argentinian team, the first time he was booked in this whole World Cup, he committed 60 fouls in the tournament. 60 fouls, and the first time he was booked was against England after his 6th fucking foul. That's just wild, man. Yeah, what can you do? I really wish when it came to, like, the World Cup stuff, I really wish it was just, we could get rid of all this reffing shit and we could get players to, like, play properly instead of just try and fucking get fouls from the ref, you know? But what can you do? Another SAV. Is it on sale again? Wait, what is happening? Oh. Okay. Didn't kill any of his crew. Let's go forward. Watch 90s ice hockey then. That was more like pro wrestling on ice. But in ice hockey, imagine if you punched a player in the back of the head. You think you'd get ejected? Because you'd literally get ejected in any other sport. Unless you're Argentina in the World Cup in football, then you're allowed to do it. So that's just how it works. You're allowed to just punch people in the back of the head. It's all good. It's all fine. It's going to be sad the next World Cup, though, because, like, obviously this is Messi's last. It's really fun watching Messi play. Like the way that he controls the ball with his feet is just wild. Incredibly fun to watch. Another SAV. Okay. Why is there so many goddamn... Whoa. Jesus. Sucker punches always happen in hockey to the back of the head, and you don't think people will get... You don't... I've seen people get fucking, like, you know, removed from hockey games for punching people in the back of the head. You know? Even in combat sports, you're not allowed to hit people in the back of the head, man. That's just like a no-go area. But yeah, unless you're Argentina in the World Cup, you're allowed to do it. There are so many dudes around here. Jesus. Surrounded. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the SUV is on sale either. I think people are just using it. It's like there's the PlayStation sale going on, but I don't think there's anything else. There's the Bastille Day stuff, but it's all shit that's already been in the game, so nothing new, unfortunately. Hey, Silver Serpent, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're 4-3 Russianing, just getting the getting our dailies done. Oh, they already have an AA up. God damn. Good morning, Bloody Martin. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're doing the New Zealand ace. Getting it done. Said you lost to the Spanish colonies? It is how it is. Like, I feel like overall Argentina played really good in the second half, so... There was a few mistakes from England. But the main mistake, as always, when it comes to playing Argentina, is actually believing it's a fair game, so... If they legit almost kill a player, they get a suspension. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but that shit happens. Sometimes they get a 2-minute penalty, sometimes they don't get anything. No, I've watched hockey the last few years. I've tried to become an honorary Canadian over these last years. There has been times where people have done that shit and they get ejected from the game. Like, even if the refs think that somebody's out to get like somebody, like they've been sent in to go after somebody, they straight up just get them out of the game, you know. Like, they've really cracked down on all that shit in hockey, which kind of sucks in a way. I get why they've done it, but yeah, it's kind of how it goes. What is that thing? Oh, I think it's the M4 from War Thunder Mobile. That's fun. The horrific league skins continue? Which ones? This one? This one's a real old ass one. This one's from Thunder League. Still annoyed at myself for not getting the T-32 one. Bonk. Damn, man. These AAs are pretty good right now. Is watching hockey a part of the citizenship requirements? I don't think so. It's just kind of nice to, you know, like, there's a lot of people that care about it over here, right? So you gotta put it in. I saw your text from the other day, Juan. Sorry I haven't responded yet. But I was thinking there's some like museums and shit we could go around if you wanted to. Yeah, T-32 skin. The Thunder League ones, they had there's like a tiger one well, it was like an orange one. I just never got it. You always root for the ASRE? Most of the time, so do I, you know. I think War Thunder is more fun when Cass isn't as dominant, you know. It's like Infantry. I've seen a lot of people talk about how they want vehicles to be more dominant. Just stop, please. I don't need it to happen. Thank you. Don't let these vehicle players annihilate an interesting game mode. Hockey has eras. Some will be more violent than others. It really depends on the meta. That's fair. Let's take a 279 to an infantry battle. Can you imagine something like, well, first of all, imagine like a Terminator. Would be fun to see the Museum of Science. Yeah, we can do that. There's actually a really nice fish and chip shop that's over there too. It depends how much you want to walk, to be honest, because like, so number one, there's the Maritime Museum, which is really cool. Okay. Number two, there's the Museum of Science, and then there's the Vancouver History Museum, and then there's also the Chippy. So, it's a decent walk. Like, spend, you know, like 5-6 hours wandering around, but there's a lot of really cool stuff there. I'd be down for going around it again. It just, the only thing is the Vancouver History Museum. Every museum over here has a problem, okay? And they're all the fucking same. So like, and maybe that's just like what the history is here. Maybe that's the case, but basically what the history is, you got the First Nation stuff, which if you're from Europe, or if you've ever been to anywhere which has like medieval history or beforehand, like Dark Age history, it's just the same. But you have to pretend that it's more interesting because it's, you know, it's First Nation. But literally any museum looking at like the Celtic era or the Roman era or whatever in Europe is just like a million times better, because they don't just go, hey, look, these guys made like spears. Yeah, of course they did. But there's that, and then there's the bit where they have to talk about the Japanese being discriminated against in the Second World War. So that's a big part of it as well. Because if you don't know, in Canada went full on funny in the Second World War. Basically, once Japan attacked Pearl Harbor, and even sometimes beforehand, they decided that the Japanese people who lived in Canada, they could all technically be agents of Japan. So they either had to be sent back to Japan or moved inland. So therefore they could not communicate with Japanese ships that might invade or attack coastal cities in Canada. So you had these big old like concentration camps pretty much, or containment camps, full of just Japanese people. And what ended up happening, which is actually really bad, because of the fact that it was all seen as, you know, for the war effort or whatever, a lot of the homes and a lot of the belongings of a lot of the Japanese people was just looted, you know? And what ended up happening is eventually, after a very long time, the Canadians were like, okay, these Japanese people, they're not too bad. And then they kind of let them back into society. But the issue with it is they even sent back people who were like third generation Japanese who didn't even speak Japanese to try and like send them back to like the Japanese area, and they just didn't know what was going on, you know. You think there would be more info about local native tribes? So there is some, but it's mainly about the areas where they were from. And once again, it's very surface level Silver Surfer. Like, a lot of it is just like, okay, they lived in this area, they traded with the settlers that came in, and then they all basically were surplus to requirement because the trading was no longer needed, and the settlers learnt everything, and they basically just took over the areas. And now we have to give them back reparations for it. Which turns out a lot of the reparations are building massive apartment complexes with government money and then renting them out to random people and then giving that rental money to the tribes. So there you go. Oh, man. Got bongoed. But there was more than fighting with French, for example. But that's in the east, not in the west. That's the thing. East and West Kanukistan are very different. In the west, there wasn't any of that. There was just people came over here and they were like, yo, you guys know this land, okay? Let's learn from you. And then, all right, we've learned from you. Thanks very much. This shit's ours now. You know? But yeah, Eastern Canada, especially Quebec, their history is a little bit older than the rest. So they actually have a lot more cool historical stuff. The West is a lot younger in terms of like its history. So a lot of the history that you'll learn about over here is mirrored from America. Which, but what, okay. If you're a Canadian, number one, sorry. If you're an American, this shouldn't really surprise you. If you're anybody else, once again, this should not surprise you. A lot of history of Canada from the 1940s to like the 1990s is mirroring America. So when there is the civil rights stuff in America, guess what happened in Canada? There was also civil rights marches, and there was a lot of wanting to get stuff legalized or trying to get like equality acts through. But what ended up happening is a lot of, since the civil rights stuff was mirrored from America, there was a lot of stuff that was also mirrored, including the ideas like from the whole like the racial side of things. But the thing is, Canada didn't have as rough racial issues as America did. Like, they did not have it enshrined in law. Like, you know, there was differences between the races, and there was imbalances in how you could treat people. So a lot of the Canadian stuff, even though it started off as mirroring the American stuff, they had to change it because it didn't really fit what Canada was. So you get a lot of really funny stories, if I'm honest, of like speeches from like the 60s and 70s from Canadian leaders where they're talking about how they have to fix racism and how it sucks how like black people are treated in Canada, and how, you know, Canada has to pay back for like the slavery that it ended up, you know, being a part of. But the thing is, it didn't. So it's just really weird, like, how it all is. Ooh. So yeah, it's just always funny how stuff like that happens, you know. But yeah, in terms of Canada, you have 3 distinct regions. Okay, so you have the East, which is usually seen as Ontario and Montreal. This is kind of like where most people live, which is why it gets like all the news. And whenever you hear about Canada, 80% of the time, it's going to be that area. 20% of the time, it's going to be BC, because BC has a lot more of the kind of really left-leaning policies. So therefore, that's kind of how it makes the news. And then, so you have the right-hand side, and then you have your left, which is BC, which is kind of like an enigma. It's very different compared to a lot of the rest of Canada. And then you have the middle bit, which is classed as the prairies, which is much more rural, obviously. A lot smaller populations, much more designed around natural resources and smaller areas. So this would be like Saskatchewan, Manitoba, places like even Alberta, I would put this in. So you have a much more kind of like rural set of communities, even within the big cities themselves. It's a lot more old school. And BC is got that part of it outside of the cities, but in the cities is incredibly liberal. And by liberal, I actually mean like way more left-wing than liberal. So you got that. And then the right-hand side of Canada is where pretty much everything happens. So, yeah. It's pretty much how it works. That's why whenever you hear about Canada, there's always this talk about like the imbalance between the different areas in terms of like funding and in terms of what's available. And it's pretty much because of stuff like that, you know. Like as a proud member of the NDP, you know, the thing is, Aniki, sometimes it's nice being in a place where the government just spends infinite money, because then you can make a shit ton of money when, to be honest, you probably don't deserve it. And then you can funnel it into different areas, so therefore it makes more sense. It's not bad, actually. Hey, Lucy, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Wanted to ask if I can make some art for your channel. I mean, you can try if you want. I'm pretty happy with the stuff that's on it already, but, you know, it's always nice to see new ideas. Yeah, Canada's pretty interesting as a place. The biggest issue that happens, and this isn't just a problem with Canada. This is a problem with everywhere. Like once again with America, if you listen to the news in America, you'd think there's only like 3 places that exist, and that would be New York, California, and then like probably Florida or Texas. But if you actually look at America, it's fucking huge, right? And then same with Canada. Like Canada as a landmass is, I think Canada's like the second biggest landmass in the world as a country. Now, there's not a lot of stuff going on with it, right? But there are some heavily densely populated areas which are very, very different, and also changing all the time because it's such a young country as well, you know? So that Iro point of privilege. I'm sorry, Nikki, but as a white man, a straight, heterosexual white man, I'm not allowed an opinion. So I'd check your privilege for you trying to hear my opinion, since I am not allowed one. How dare you? I love BC. In the US, it's funny how all the other 49 states don't like California for whatever reason. Because California is a weird place. Number one, it's like full of just shitheads. And it's full of, a lot of the time, especially like when it comes to news coverage, it's just filled with hypocrites, you know? And And I think that's why people don't like it, you know? It reminds me of the best quote from... what's Ozzy Osbourne's daughter called again? Because we recently watched the Osbournes again, and I think it kind of encapsulates the whole thing. So the Osbournes, when they were in California, they hired a shit ton of people for money. You know, they didn't have, like, you know, work permits or whatever. So they had, like, a bodyguard who was dubious legal status. They had a bunch of maids who were also dubious legal status. Yeah, Kelly Osbourne. And so Kelly Osbourne is a person who kind of encapsulates what people see as California, right? And she had a quote when Trump was getting elected the first time, and she basically said it was something along the lines of, "I don't know why you don't like illegal immigrants, Donald Trump, because who's going to clean your toilets?" And that's the kind of issue in terms of that area of the world. Because that is the mentality. Where it's like, what are you going to do when I can't live my life of luxury in one of the best places in the world and I can't take advantage of other people? Right? And I feel like California represents that quite heavily in America. And yeah, it sucks. Hey DRT, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. I fucking hate how we can't get a third party in Canada. That isn't a joke. Well, there's a reason for that, isn't there? It's the same reason why a lot of other places haven't had a change in government in a decade. Is there a maple syrup museum? I'm sure there is. There's a really good maple syrup show. I don't know where you can find it. But yeah, there was a show which was based around, it's called The Sticky. It's on Amazon Prime, I think. That might only be in Kanukistan. So, yeah, it's basically a retelling of the Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist, which is pretty fun. You're from the Netherlands? Oh, that's fun. You just need to split California into North-South and merge the Dakotas. Why not? Fuck it. Go crazy. You watched it, you're in the US? Oh, there you go, Nick. Yeah, so The Sticky is really good. Because it's basically... It's a retelling of, as I said, the maple syrup industry in Canada. Because if you didn't know, a lot of Canadian things are actually controlled industries. They're not capitalist at all. They're actually government controlled. And they're controlled through permits and also through limits and quotas. So very similar to like how a lot of farming works in England and also Europe, where everything's quota based. So you have to make X amount, you get paid X amount for it. If you make more than it, you get fined. If you make less than it, then, well, you don't make as much money. It's a great system. It works fantastically. But with the maple syrup stuff, because it's seen as such like a national treasure thing, it literally, as an idea, is fully kind of controlled by the government of mainly Quebec, but yeah, other areas too. And that show really shows like the issues with that type of thing, and also how people kind of went after it, you know? Fine for producing too much? Yeah, you didn't know that? So like in England, let's say you're a dairy farmer. This is how it was when I was growing up. Could have changed. Obviously might be different. But the way that it worked is you had a quota that you had to hit. And that was the amount that you were legally allowed to produce, okay? Now, if you produce more than that, you would actually get fined, because if you produce more, then you're increasing the supply, which decreases the price, which means that everybody gets paid less for what you have done. So the idea was, if you fine people for producing too much compared to what their quota is, what you can now do is you can now control the supply, and therefore, since the demand is something that won't change too much, you can end up completely controlling the market and make it fair for everybody. Because if everybody has the same price and everybody has the same quota, and therefore it's all good. Now, this may sound very socialist. That's because it is. So, yeah. Pretty fun, right? Hey, Skinker, nice to see you. Is that why my maple syrup costs so damn much? Yeah, so the price of maple syrup is fully controlled, if you didn't know. Because the supply is controlled, but also what the Canadian government does is if there's a good year, if there's a good crop of maple syrup, they just store it. So they make sure that they have a massive store, so if there's a bad year, they can release a certain amount to the public, and then that means that there is always a supply available, but it also means they can fully control the price. So if you have a surplus year, that doesn't mean that your price goes down. That just means that for the next year, they can, if they have a bad year, then they're good. You know? It's like Canadian oil, but syrup. It's unfortunately, it's like all commodity. Well, maybe not commodities, but a lot of stuff nowadays. Like, it's like diamonds, right? Same shit with diamonds. Like, there's actually a shit ton of diamonds that are available. And also, we can now make diamonds at a factory scale, which are much cheaper than, well, blood diamonds. But once again, the price stays the same. Weird. A strategic reserve, but it's maple syrup instead of something useful like oil. Well, Canada has its strategic reserves of that too. But so the thing is, right? A lot of it comes down to perception. And oil, as an idea, icky. You know, sticky stuff, shit. You know, ugh. And you know, with more oil around, you know, oil bad. Because of the fact that non-renewable resource and, you know, hydrocarbons bad, you know, renewable resource is better. So there is strategic reserves of these things in Canada, but you just don't hear about it because it's you don't want to kind of talk about it too much because people go, that's icky, especially in the left side of Canada. They go, I don't like that. You know, give me more solar panels. So with the maple syrup one, it's one of those things that is more openly discussed because, well, everybody likes maple syrup. You know, maple syrup is not one of those things that that people think is destroying the world, right? Synthetic diamonds are like 1/10 of the blood ones, at least in Europe. You mean like cost-wise? Oh, I wish that was the case over here, man. That's definitely not the case here. In terms of maximum production, the same as in place for New Zealand kiwi fruit, especially the yellow gold kiwi. Yeah, it's nuts, right? Like, can you imagine if people were actually allowed to compete with these things? And, you know, it wasn't just fully controlled? I think people really kind of don't understand how many markets now are fully controlled by this weird relationship between private business and government. In Canada, I mean, that's kind of been the way like the last century, if not more. Like if you have a look at in BC, right? So on the island, there's a place called Nanaimo. Nanaimo is a really nice place. If you want to go there, you should go there. It's a place where it's super relaxed. Island life is very different from, you know, the rest of Canada. And they make these things called Nanaimo bars. And, you know, they're okay. They're fine. And they're just quite thick. I can't remember, let's see, what are they made out of? They have like a lot of chocolate and other things. Yeah, so it's got 3 layers. It's got wafer, and then some kind of nut, and then it has like chocolate and then like custard icing. So like, it's nice. I think Millionaire Shortbread's better, but that's a personal choice. And in Nanaimo, they had 3 mines. 3 big mines in the area. And the whole area, the guys who built the town, who built like the schools, who built like all of the transport and everything, that was actually the mining company. So they got like a, you know, like a piece of paper from the Canadian government, which basically said you're allowed to take over this area, and they ran it as like a private community. And this is something that actually happens. This happened a lot in England as well with the mines. So like the guys the company that ran the mine also ran the housing and ran the schooling and ran everything else, right? And in Nanaimo, this is pretty much what happened, right? Now, this is like a good thing and a bad thing. So, and once again, it comes down to who is in charge of what's going on. There's a dude with 18 kills. Goddamn, KV1E. Just annihilating bitches. Because if you get people who actually care about the community and want to see it like grow and prosper, fantastic. But as with everything, if you have a good leader, that leader eventually gets old. And then they get replaced by somebody else, and then usually shit starts falling apart. So what ended up happening in Nanaimo is the company there decided they were going to... So this was mainly a kind of European and also native area, right? Then what the company decided to do is that they imported a shit ton, and I mean a metric shit ton of Chinese people. And the reason to do this is so the Chinese guys would undercut the workers who were there before, because they would do the mine work for cheaper, right? So it was literally a straight up economical reason why so many from the Asian area moved into that area. They were pushed there by the company that that was running the whole place. Now, guess what this did? It caused quite a lot of racial tensions. Because if you import a shit ton of people to an area and they undercut you in terms of working, and basically that means, well, shit, you know, my family's here, I can't make any money, what the hell am I supposed to do? And what ended up happening in Nanaimo, there was the first Chinatown, and then the kind of like Chinese community increased, then they made a second one. That one burnt down, but supposedly it wasn't because of kind of the European population. It was actually because of some unsafe building practices. So then they built a third Chinatown, which was in a different area, which was away from everybody else. And the idea was obviously to be by themselves. But then what ended up happening is because of this, right, the population there started revolting against the company, okay? Because they were like, fuck man, you have literally just ruined our lives. We've given our lives to you, and instead of looking after us, and still making money, by the way, you just imported a shit ton of people to take our jobs. Then there was a few mine collapses because of, once again, unsafe practices, because the company was trying to save money. And after, I think, the second one, there was a big walkout of the workers. And what they ended up doing is they ended up marching for fair pay and also basically restitution from the company. Now you may be like, hey, this is great, right? because, you know, people are fighting for their rights. You know, people are doing that right thing. So one of the cool things about Nanaimo is this happened, and then what happened is the company, since they are not the government, the people didn't have rights by the company, so the company ended up bringing in thugs to beat the shit out of the people who were protesting. And they even, at some points, went after their families and literally would arrest, you know, in a citizen's arrest, the families of the workers, hold on to them and pretty much say, look, if you either work in the mines or you never see your family again. Like, straight up, just wild shit. So what happened next? Of course, the citizens did not take this lying down because they've kind of put them in a horrific situation. So they started sabotaging things with the mining company because fuck you. And then continued to strike. And then what happened is the company ended up sending a message to the Canadian government, and we're like, hey, look, man, we're struggling here, and you've given us this permit to work, but our workers are rioting and we can't do anything about it. So what did the Canadian government do? They protected the workers, right? Hell no. They sent in the Canadian Armed Forces in the form of the Mounties and also the Canadian Army to disperse all of these people. And put warrants on all of their heads, every single one of them, to be brought to justice, basically. And this was actually at an interesting time in history, because what ended up happening is the First World War rolled around, because this was all around like the early 1900s in Canada, right? So the First World War rolled around just after this actually happened, right? So what ended up happening is a lot of these guys who were protesting and rioting against like the mines and their working conditions, they had this warrant on their heads, so they left town, they ran away, and they joined the Canadian military to go fight in the First World War under false names. And that's how they got around. So they ended up fighting against a company and technically revolting against the Canadian government, to then fighting for the Canadian government in France in the First World War as part of the Commonwealth forces. And yeah, just wild, right? Just an absolute crazy situation. And there's a museum in Nanaimo. It's publicly funded, so you can get into it via donation, but they do a really cool thing. So you can kind of sponsor an artifact, so you can kind of pay for its upkeep if you want. And all of this and like tons more information about the area is there, and it's just really cool because it's an age-old Canadian or colonial story, you know. And it's wild to think about how it literally only happened 100, 120, 130 years ago. Like the world has changed so much in terms of that type of thing. Like at least in Canada, you could not get away with that nowadays, you know. The way that you do it nowadays is, if you run a mine, is you import all of the workers first, and then, you know, you treat them like shit. You don't initially treat the Canadians like shit, because then you actually have to, you know, pay restitution. Instead, you just import a bunch of like people from Vietnam and send them down the mines, and then hope that nobody notices, because that's what happens in BC all the time. As I said, the whole faux liberal thing that's in BC is quite funny, because you have everybody talking about what, you know, should be, and, you know, how everything should be, but the actions are very different. very California-esque in that way. You know? You can't say that companies using foreign labor to destroy the wages and standards of life in their host country. What? No? Crazy. Time to learn Tagalog, bitch. I think we might be in a bit of trouble here. But yeah, it's just, it's really interesting to see the way that history in kind of like Canada has developed. And as I said, like, even though Canada hasn't been around for a long time, there's still a lot of cool stuff about the place. You just, there are two areas that I feel like you have to kind of stay away from, or staying away from is not the right way of putting it. But, so there are two areas which are really boring to me. So number one is the second or third or fourth time you go to a museum and you look at like the First Nation stuff, because literally every single museum, it's the fucking same. It's literally the same. There's only one that's different, and that's the Buffalo Jump museum that's in Alberta, because that's literally at a Buffalo Jump place, and that's actually really cool. So I would recommend that. But all of them, they have mirrored stories, because the stories are kind of the same. Like, they settled in specific areas for specific resources. The guys came in, the new guys, they learned off of them, and then the new guys were like, no, go away, we don't need you anymore. And then they got driven out of their places. And then it was decided with the formal government idea to then try and re-educate a lot of the First Nation people to try and destroy their culture and annihilate it, which is happened until the 90s. Then you had, you know, certain acts which were written into law to protect specific First Nation groups and their identities, and that's literally it. And now we're in the whole like restitution part of everything. And now it's just working out, where does that end? And the answer is it doesn't. Because, yeah, once you create a money train, it doesn't disappear. It stays. Hey, Baghdad Bob, nice to see you. Your country is choking me out today. Did you see the video of the train? Yeah. I gotta find this video. It was all over the news over here. By the way, once again, Baghdad, that's the East, not the West. West is all good. You know, we're also on fire, but we're not covering you in stuff. No? Let's see. Canada train fire. What's... Yeah, here you go.
This could potentially overtake.
So, imagine you are just a freight guy, and you're driving your train. Oh, by the way, if you want good money and you don't want a social life, and you fucking, you know, you don't really want to have to do too much, become a train driver in Canada. You make buckets of fucking money. There's not a ton of them, so it's a bit rough. But every so often, shit like this might happen, where like you're just going through a wooded area, and instead of stopping, you know, like, you know, people would, instead, you literally go through a fucking inferno. Look at this, man. How insane is this? They just got caught in the middle of a wildfire. Hey, look at that. That must be so fucking scary. But I'm pretty sure these guys survived. The money's alright, but the pension is fat? Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? You don't have to work that long. It's like being a postman. You hear CN and CP kind of don't give a fuck about their crews. Money's money, man. If you gave me an opportunity to do a dangerous job for 10 times something, You know, compared to a safe job, which is 1 times, I'm taking the 10 times. But I'm also a nutcase, so. Yeah, look at this. Wild. There's another train just going through. Just chilling. If that fire stopped moving, then it would be an omen in there. But yeah, there you go. Imagine being stuck in the middle of that. Just crazy. Looks like they just landed in the sun. Yep. And I'm pretty sure all the smoke and everything is going south of the border again. But I don't know how the fires are doing up here. I don't think they're too bad, actually. They're normally pretty rough in the north, but yeah. Yeah, there's a little fire. There's a little one. Near Tukwiwahum. And also Boothroyd. Yeah. The west is doing okay. Get fucked east. The wild one, was it last year where so because Canada is Canada and because it's primitive, in order to actually travel between certain areas, there's only like one road. You know? Like and I'm pretty sure because of the wildfires last year, there was 2 provinces that were cut off from each other in the east because of the wildfires. Eastern Washington's on fire. Oh, that Big Light National Park you guys have. Let's go forward. So JD talked about Iran and Epstein on Joe Rogan. It's interesting. Oh, the vice president guy? I don't want to hear any government official talking about the Epstein shit, man. It's completely worthless. It's once again, it's very obvious what happened there. Like, nobody's ever going to talk about it, like, properly. It's another one of those things that people in power don't see other people as human, therefore they don't treat them like human. They should hang all those fuckers. Just get rid of them. Any person who gets to a point where empathy is not a thing needs to be gone. They just need to be removed from society. It's interesting to see how manipulative they are. I mean, at the end of the day, you make a clear choice to be manipulated, right? Ooh. Like, they put themselves in the position to be manipulated, so. Defend Machine Führer hauling freight across Europe. He couldn't handle dozens of people ending up under him over the years. That would definitely be an issue, yeah. Yeah, that would be a bit of a problem. There's an absolute shipload of fires in Canada. In the east, yeah. You know why? Because they're devil worshippers over there. The west, all good. Flowery. Everybody loves everything. As long as there's enough natural resources to keep up with the immigrant population, everything's good. Everything's fine. Wildfires? I mean, so, like, wildfires is always a fun term. Because it's weird. There seems to be more wildfires every year, right? Odd. Maybe these fires aren't very wild. Maybe there is actually quite a lot of arson going on. Weird. nature isn't the fact your government can't legally deal with a dry bush. I think it's just more the fact that there's so much empty space in Canada and people really enjoy using lighters and gasoline, so. Hey Hans, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Our world is too much fun. You should play it. Wow. I probably will at some point. Live in the east of Canada, can confirm and I enjoy setting fires and worshipping demons. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't need to hear any American official talk about the whole Epstein thing, because they're all just going to say the same thing. They're going to blame Epstein, and they're not going to blame the people who ended up under his control. And that's that shit, you know. It's like the whole, you know, you blame the bank for giving the guy the money to buy the gun, but you don't blame the guy who used the gun to shoot somebody. It's like the opposite of how it goes. It just seems so fucked, you know. Okay. No, that Premier Ontario did cut the wildfire budget. Oh, that's silly. Probably shouldn't do that. AK Epstein was a CIA agent who was blackmailing government officials. That's what I get from it. It's just, to me, it's just a powerful dude who took advantage of fucking idiots. Who got into power because most people don't go into politics because they're geniuses. As I get older, I get more and more frustrated with public sector workers and how incompetent they are a lot of the time, so yeah. The shit flies upwards, at least in my head. It's amazing how many things or how many people are required to do such simple jobs when it comes to government apparatus. So, as you add more and more people into an apparatus, it means there's more chance of leaks and there's more chance of coercion. So people who are being coerced, not too surprising. So many of those fires are just in the wilderness. It's not worth it to fight them. That's fair. Or you just can't, you know. Oh, you can't say that, Aniki. No, you said the... No, can't say that, no. Don't look at a picture of him, no. It won't tell you anything, no. It's been an elaborate plan by the local fire department to get more funding. Oh, man. It is kind of interesting, like... I would love to look into the economics of all of that stuff, because it does seem like the issues are getting worse, right? And if they're getting worse, then because measures are supposed to get better over time, so either they're not getting better or there's other factors that are affecting it, right? Hey Teddy, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're getting the page of history done. Ooh. I think SpaceX is an amazing example. Imagine how less efficient and how much more expensive it'd be if it wasn't a private company. Yeah, that's true. I will say a lot of SpaceX right now is about future projections, though. And I really can't stand future projections. But yeah, you're right. Large part of the government is just make work. I stopped looking at open government positions in terms of like the field that I was in and the field that I'm doing now, because it just kind of, it made me realize, first of all, either the work is very much undervalued, or at the same time, there's just way too many people trying to do the same job. You know. There has been a fair amount of firefighters that have been caught making fires. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, it's kind of like the soldiers who want to join the army to shoot people, right? Like, there's going to be firefighters who are like that. I just don't think it's the majority. Mm-hmm. If you wanna look at some funny stuff, Carbon, Rocker and I really enjoy watching rocket videos from China, because there are just certain things that they do with fuel sources that are insanely unsafe. I don't even know why they do them like they do, like the way that they handle them, or the way that it's set up. It's just so funny. Hey Fenrir, nice to see you. Did you see Argentina won against England? Yeah, I did, yeah. Hey Fenrir, nice to see you. Yeah, I watched the game. The first half was... I thought England did pretty well in the first half, but the first half was pretty much the Argentinians just with baseball bats trying to kill people. Just like the Mexican first half. Like, literally the same thing. Like, I don't know why, but... they're just allowed to do this shit. Like, in the first half, they're literally in the first 5 minutes, there's a dude who should have been sent off. But, whatever. Like, that's just how it goes. Then the second half, obviously England scored and went defensive, and Argentina teed off. Went a bit crazy. Yeah, just like the rest of the tournament, there was a bunch of decisions that were made there, or not made, that highly benefited Argentina. There should have been a penalty for England. One of the Argentinian players took one of the English players just out of the air straight away. There was another one where an Argentinian player just ran straight into the goalkeeper, tried to hip check him, which, if you know anything about hip checking, it's one of the most dangerous things to do. In terms of like dislocating or breaking stuff. And then also, obviously the punch in the back of the head in the first like 5 minutes of the match. So. No, Messi played really well. He did good. The only thing that Messi did, which was a bit dubious, was he put one of the English players in a headlock and tried to wring his neck. But as I said, he's Argentinian, so it's in the blood, it seems. You know? Sometimes, you know, people are who they are. But what can you do? Can't forget the flag the whole team posed with at the end. Oh, well, yeah, but that's just standard Argentinian stuff. Like it's like the leader of Argentina. A prerequisite is going on about how they own the Falkland Islands when they just don't. So it's just how it is. They're just a lost set of people. Like the Argentinians are like a lot of places in the world. In order to show their existence and to believe in their existence, they need an enemy to fight. So it's just how it goes. Just a warring people who aren't allowed to war because they're shit at it. England lost it for themselves with the subs and changes. Yeah, they went too defensive, Teddy. I have no idea why they went so defensive. I think he was thinking of Mexico and how it went there, but I mean, Mexico doesn't have Messi. And yeah, the other thing that Mexico didn't do is they didn't at all try and shoot from range. So they got the tactics wrong after scoring the goal. But as I said, the game should have been completely different, like from the start. Like, literally in the first 3 minutes, one of the Argentinian players smashed an English player in the back of the head. In it, like, it's not an exaggeration to say that in any other sport that gets you ejected from the game, you know. But for some reason that just didn't happen. So Argentina have a pretty good rugby team nowadays. It's quite fun to watch. They have a lot of stuff. They should probably have had a player get a double yellow, where the rest have been so abysmal, giving proper cards this tournament. It was amazing to me how, like, there was an Argentinian player who had to commit 6 fouls in order for him to get a yellow card. And yeah, the tournament refs have been shit. I really hope, instead of doing this bullshit about like needing refs from like all different countries, just pick the fucking best ones next time. Because there's been some terrible reffing. Okay. It should have been a yellow, and then he should have had another yellow later on for strategic foul he committed on a break. There was like 2 or 3 times where on a break they literally kept fucking hugging the players to make sure they couldn't move, man. No, the dude should have been red carded. You can't punch people in the back of the head. It's not a yellow card, it's a red card. If that had happened and the video ref had actually caught it, it would have been a red card. Because you just can't punch people in the back of the fucking head. You can't elbow them in the back of the head either, you know? Yeah, this tournament, it's happened a lot with South American teams, I agree, because that's how they play. But maybe it might be an idea for them to start actually having to follow everybody else's fucking rules for once. It happened a lot in the Mexico game too, because they lead like this, man. It's such a fucking pain to watch. They lead with outstretched leg, and then fucking arm into the back like this on the shoulders. So if you fuck it up, you smash him in the back of the head. Yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully the final's a fun one. I thought Spain did really good against France, but then France didn't really turn up. Spain have been like, I don't know. Right now, Argentina played very well in the second half against England, or the second half of the second half, but that's because England kind of let them. They haven't really looked fantastic for the rest of the tournament. Spain, once again, they haven't looked fantastic, but I think they controlled the French game really well. So, usually hate sports because there's always some teams playing the rules in bad faith. But that's part of the sports, right? I get why people don't like it, but it's at the end of the day, it's all about getting little advantages, right? And that's the one that people try and get. Well, I don't understand why VAR wasn't used in that case. I also... Spitfire, seriously? Whatever, man. I don't understand why, not just in that case, but also why, when the guy was taken out in the penalty box like when he leaped for the header, and then once again the Argentinian player literally just stood under him and pushed his shoulder into his hip to knock him over. That was not a fucking penalty either. But once again, the VAR guys were just asleep. That second half, there was hardly any fouls that were given. The first half was full of fouls, and the second half, they just fell asleep. Like, it's so confusing to me. And I think also nowadays, I think in general, come on, man. So I think the way that rugby does it should be the standard for reffing. So first of all, the ref microphone is also available all the time on the public broadcast. So in rugby, you always hear the ref, even as the broadcast team and the commentary team, which I think is really good. And that also means that when players go up to the ref and they scream in their faces, like a lot of these teams do, you would also hear what the fuck they're doing, and it would stop them doing it. And then if any of the guys approach the ref and literally just scream in their faces, which happened multiple times yesterday, they just get yellow carded. Just stop them doing it. It's fucking awful. I don't get why they don't do this stuff. It's shown in many other sports that it works really well. Yeah, the reffing's been really, really bad. Hopefully it improves. Fuck. I somehow killed the guys in the front there, but not the gunner. Yeah, I don't mind when it comes to sports, like, whenever new rules are introduced, people try and figure out, like, a way around them. But a lot of this stuff is just inconsistencies in football. I don't know why. I would like Spain to win. I'm pretty tired of this Argentinian narrative. It's going to be interesting to see how they do the next World Cup without Messi. They used to do it in Premier League, but it was very inconsistent. Some players always got away with doing it, like me, for example. Well, then make it so it's not inconsistent. You know, like, make it so the refs actually follow the rules. I do enjoy how, like, Rooney has now become an analyst, by the way. He completely fucking failed at being a coach. So yeah, you know what he should be now? Let's put him on the analyst desk. Holy shit, man. It reminds me of fucking Rio Ferdinand. Like, yeah, some people can be good at football, but also fucking brain dead. Don't always want to listen to the brain dead boys. Like, I don't think there is anything that can come out of Wayne Rooney's mouth that would be interesting to discuss or talk about. The dude has an acorn brain, you know. It's the Red Bull F1 philosophy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they've done that quite a lot. They've been pretty good at it over the years. Still waiting to see where Thingy's gonna end up, by the way. The old manager. There's no way he stays out of the sport. Oh, cool. What is that? Do. My hanger continues to be weird. Yeah, Horner. Let me fix this. It's there's some weird interaction, Teddy. So, let's see, can I get it up? I can't remember what my keybind is for it. Altar. So, like, if you look at the stats, right, kind of hard to see. So these are my stats, okay? So my GPU in the hangar is at 75% utility. Temp is 58, which is fine. Everything's running normally, right? CPU is hardly being used. But then when I go into like a game or like a test drive, the GPU UT, as you can see, is lower than in the hangar. So in test drive, right, it's like going from like 50 to 80, depending on like what's going on. So for some reason, when I'm in the hangar, it decreases my GPU to like 0, and then it rams it back up again. And now it's back up to 80% in the hangar. So I'm actually using my GPU more in the hangar than I am in games. So what's happening is like, when I go from the game back to the hangar after a match, right? It's causing my driver on my graphics cards to hang, and I don't know why. But then also, because that's happening, it's fucking up the Elgato. So, and the way that I fix it is I literally just Alt-Tab out and then back in, and then it's fixed. Right? Like, you don't see the issue here. But there's something to do with that interaction from, like, game to hangar, which is breaking my graphics card for, like, half a second or a second, right? And then also, it's now fucking with my Elgato. You lock your hangar FPS to 60. Mine's at 120. Like, it's locked. My game can run at like 300, 400 FPS. But it's something to do with how the transition from game to hangar, where it's like using the GPU in the game, and then it like turns it off and then reboots it for the hangar, and it's breaking it. I'll be right back. We'll play some infantry. I'm just gonna get a drink. I'm back. Here we go. The battle pass is just for 90 days, right? Yeah, it's 3 months. And then you get 4 a year, so. This one, they usually announce the battle pass stuff pretty early on. Oh no, Mercy, nice to see you. What's new to the game? In what way? They added infantry in the CBT. Let's give infantry a bit of a go. Have they said for how long this infantry test is live? It's going to be finished today, I think. Do. Vehicles since when, no mercy? Do. Oh, they haven't announced the new battle pass stuff yet. It's still on the old one. Which played earlier? There were literally more drones than Ukraine. Yeah, a lot of people are using them. That's okay. Right, we're just not finding a match. Sick. You know, maybe they should add more people to these CBTs. Yeah, for me, I think this infantry thing has been pretty fun. I prefer the drones being stronger than the vehicles. I think it's a lot better that way. I've seen there's a lot of people wanting their vehicles to just be really, really strong. Yeah. Hey, Storm Shadow, nice to see you. How goes the infantry? Oh, I'm trying to get into a game. This will be the first game of the day. I just finished the page of history, so. But yeah, the queues for infantry are quite long. It's kind of surprising. Oh shit, Kivu time. Fuck it. Let's get the big gun. They won't let me in? That fucking sucks. Get in, boys. We're going to Delta. Okay, man. Got stuck on a cardboard board. Sick. I have no idea who's in my vehicle, so. Well. Interesting. You can get run over by a vehicle. Still waiting to try and get accepted as a test. Yeah, I know a lot of people are in the same place. I really hope they open it up more soon. The thing that's different in this test is they have added what looks like research parameter stuff, so a lot of the guys that I know don't have access yet, which sucks. I have no idea how many people have access. You can actually check on the forums. You can see how many people have a specific role. Last time I checked, it was like 5,000. How do you play infantry? If you have access, you go to the events and tournaments tab. That's weird. It's popping in and out. A lot of teamworks. I'm just not doing a lot. How do you get access? You have to apply. Ooh. I hit something. Damn wild man thing. Recoil on this is non-existent. How do you apply? If you go to the website and go to the kind of like infantry testing, there's a tank coming. If you go to the infantry testing like news articles, they have links in there. Fuck. Okay. I'm trying, man. Hey, let me reload my gun. Haven't played since the update. Does the 4-3 Argentina playing rule RRB? I don't know about RRB. It's pretty good in ground. He died, but yeah, I didn't get him. Trying to help some of our boys up here. Jesus. Oh. Ran out of bullets. So many of them in there. It's like a crapshoot. Screw it. Let's do it again. They probably won't accept a lot of people, so after viable CBT over T-Pack. Yeah, probably. Let's attack Charlie then. I don't think we're going to be able to take Bravo. Oh, okay. We're just chilling. How long does it take for the application to go through? Don't know. It depends on a few factors. Do you think heat are going to be any good against those open doors? I don't think I'm able to. I think I got hit by a drone. Can't really tell. Some people have played 10 years and been accepted. Yeah, I don't know what the criteria is. I'm sure there is one. Old Tunguska. Tungi down. Take an Alpha. We got an Abrams squad. Gotta be careful though. RPGs are rolling in. P90. Two of them. Find some hard cover. Here we go. It's realistic infantry today, correct? Oh, damn. Oh, they just completely got rid of the weapons for the snipers? That seems kind of weird. That feels like a bug. Why would they do that? Alright, let's see what we can do with this. T90 there. Oh, he's been hit. 2 T90s. Oh, that was pretty good. You think for infantry without the Bradley and not the LAV? They're trying to do the AAs because they want to have something to knock out the drones, but the issue is the Tunguska is not the same as the Levad. If anything, they should add the linebacker. The linebacker would make more sense compared to the Tungi. Or the Levad, sorry. They say I'm pretty sure the linebacker had a surge radar. Okay, 30 seconds. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Just want to try and knock out the tanks, so our guys don't have to deal with as many of them. I'll try to. Oh, there's a T90 over there. Okay, here we go. There it is. Full power. Two tanks over there. Whoa! Good hit! Whoa. Jesus, these things fly like helicopters without stabilizers. Yeah, I suppose they kind of are. So does that give me drones? It does. It's got a delta. I think so. One of the things I do have an issue with is these places don't have a natural way in and out of them. I feel like having natural and then unnatural ways is a good idea. What's this? There's a guy like over here somewhere shooting across. Run. Ooh, ooh. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm stuck here. Okay, though. Trying to take out this T-90. I can hear him, like, right next to me. There he is. I got his transmission. He's like holding the cross. I swear there's like a guy shooting from up here somewhere. Shooting buildings and make holes? I think they will do that at some point. I think that's one of those eventually type of things. Because the issue, they don't want everything just to turn to dust, right? But there are quite a lot of things that are destructible. Let's try again. I'm just not very good with the drones. I feel like I need to get better with them. Helicopter coming in. Okay. It's getting real boring getting killed by just tanks again. Hey K-Tag, nice to see you. I'm running this on medium graphics right now, just so it's a bit more stable. Hopefully you're doing good.
Eliminate him.
Yeah, they literally just have a bunch of fucking tanks. Didn't hear that guy at all. Yeah, so start of that game was pretty fun, and then people are figuring out the fucking tank positions, man. I think those anti-drone guns that disrupt the signal would be cool. I think removing vehicles from this mode would actually be the really coolest thing. Oh, driver's home. Just about researched all of Germany, although I was quite disappointed with German cast at 9 out of 10. Offjet doesn't compare to the AK-130 or the A4E. Yeah, they don't have the guided bombs, right? It's one of the biggest issues. Yeah, you get the Mavericks, which is nice. Yeah, I really. One of the biggest issues is there's a lot of, and this happened in Enlisted too. There's a lot of vehicle players who just want to kick the shit out of infantry, and it annihilated that game. And I'm very worried that we'll annihilate this game too. Hey, Gunslinger, nice to see you. Hopefully, you're doing good. All right, we'll give it 5 minutes, and then we'll queue up for the other side and give it 5 minutes. It would be really nice if they opened up CBT to more people, or just more Americans, I suppose. Do 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 do. Dee, 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 dee. Which hunter? The squadron one. The squadron one has Mavericks. Did you play the arcade one yesterday, Durex? Issues with that is what depth of their vehicles are kind of what Gaijin is banking on to make their infantry unique compared to the shooters. I don't think so. You can make it unique in other areas. If this mode just becomes vehicle being up on infantry, people just won't play it. They just won't bother. There's no point. It isn't fun being an infantryman bet and getting killed by a tank over and over. So on the forum, infantry mode tester, there are 14,709 people who are members. They seem to just be adding them like all the time. And there was one from 5 minutes ago, one from 8 minutes ago. Botti Ungarenu. Yeah, but the vehicles and combined warfare aspect sounds really good, apart from when people don't do the infantry part, because then it isn't combined warfare. It's actually, this guy is at level 77. Got him. It then is not combined arms. It's infantry being beaten up by vehicles, right? And at least to me, that's not really fun. As I said, I know a lot of people enjoy that shit. So. But as a person who, you know, the vehicle modes already exist. I want this mode to be different. I don't want it to be the same. Like, if I want that, I can just get it in other places, right? Once again, I really don't like the fact that there's no way of getting into these places apart from having to blow up shit. Like, you need to have, like, natural path and unnatural path, you know? I would be surprised if they don't do comms for infantry, to be honest. I think that will come eventually. Like, the technology has been in the game for ages, right? So bright over there. That's kind of weird. There's a tank. Nothing I can really do against that, so. Just need to get out of dodge. Sure, a bit low there. See if I can get the drones going. Colt 9mm SMG. Squad seems huge in this one. How many people is it? What is this Colt 9mm thing? Seems really weird. It also does absolutely no damage. Nice to know. Right, gotta try and kill the tanks. Whatever. Reaching clear. Okay, looks like we're good. It's now 15 Shaven and 9mm. Oh, okay. Sick. So 2 Tungis back there. 3 Tunguskas. 1 T90. Oh, sorry. There's another T90. Yeah. Please don't make the game this. Please. For the love of... Oh, please. Just don't do it, man. Whatever. I think it's mostly used by SWAT units. There's so many tanks on the enemy team, it's not even funny. Look at them all, man. That's all they're doing, they're just getting into tanks to try and, like, hate you people. And even though, like, we're in a way winning, but not really, just dog shit to play. Give them immunity in their spawn as well. Because, you know, they're not strong enough. Fucking cunts, man. Complete and utter cunts. They're gonna ruin this map. Hey, Monet, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're dealing with more T90s than actually exist in real life. I can survive this drop. The electronic warfare shit is so you can't drone into the spawns, basically. That means the tanks can just sit in the spawns and shoot everything. But since their whole team are in fucking vehicles, they can't do anything. So. Yeah, it's really realistic, you know? Go kill this tank over here. It's been here like the whole fucking time. That guy has been there for the last like 10 minutes. Nobody can kill him. Do you care about the third place game, Money? I don't really care about the third place one too much. Oh shit. See, we're basically not really playing infantry right now. We're just playing survive from the tank game. I can't go left, I can't go right because there's a T-90 on each of the streets. So. Let's try again. You can't spawn on the caps in this one. So it's only on the big map. Should only add light vehicles, yeah. Yeah, just add like Humvees with a machine gun or something. Or grenade launcher. Don't need to add T90Ms and M1A2s. You know what's even funnier? Think about the fact that they're adding in a bunch of these things with APSs now. So good luck. You won't even be able to kill him. I think out of the 3 maps, this one is my least favorite. There's literally just so many areas where people can just sit and not do anything. Obviously, the 2 lanes. Ow. I'm gonna lose. finally figured out how to use the target thing. Top tier aircraft, so I can launch volleys. I've guided munitions at different targets. Yeah, it's pretty busted, isn't it? Pretty crazy. Yeah, there's too many dark corridors and too many bright areas on this. This map is a lot worse than the other two. Wonder now if he might bike in the game. Even Gaijin had those in the vehicles and just fixed position on Abrams. Hello. Thank God I'm out of that fucking match, Jesus. Yeah, remove the vehicles once again. Just keep saying it a million times over. I want them to try a CBT with just the squad stuff. And one without vehicle. Just to see. Oh, what the vehicle's going to do? Ah, they've only got 6 other game modes, man. There's only 6 other game modes. Mm-hmm. 'Do. We won that one, surprisingly. There's supposedly 14,000 people in this beta. At the moment of playing, there are 16 people queuing. Mm-hmm. 16 in your server region, probably. Yeah, in the whole of North America. Let's see how many are queuing up in Europe. Oh, wow. It's 18 plus 17, so 35. Pretty amazing. Less than 100 people queuing up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, Punish Taniki, nice to see you. I'm back waiting for a match. Because even though they've added, let's see. So on the forums at this moment, there are 14,713 people who have the role. And they keep giving the role every like 5 minutes to a new person. I only have like 30 people queuing up. Maybe they should do these things on the weekend. Ah, Granito Grad. Granito Grad. This was the first map they added. Very wild one. I thought it was good. I think it's time for VoIP. Let's get VoIP into infantry. Let's have a bit of fun. What? Oh dear. Slap those active matter maps? Shit. Can you imagine? I think a lot of those would work pretty well in the PvP, to be honest. Oh. So many grenades. I swear I picked a spawn over there. It's always best to test these things on the worst day as possible, so Gaijin can say it tested out and proved unpopular. The only reason I can think about them doing it at this time is so, you know, not to like overload everything, and then maybe they'll do it properly later on, but it just seems so weird, man. It's kind of rude. Smoke that tone, the weed. These guys are just a lot better at fucking seeing than I am. Like, how the fuck did that guy see me? Honestly, how? Alright, well, I'm guessing I'm just chilling for this match, like, fuck is that? Right. I was doing well yesterday. Today, not so much.
Take him down!
Hey Frank, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Well, the thing about FPSs is people always try hard in them. There's no trying new things, you know. One of the issues with online gaming is it's always about trying to do best instead of, you know, having fun.
Reloading!
Nice. Need to figure out where to shoot those guys with all the relics on them. Ow. We're all just kind of sat around here. I suppose I could push, but I'd just end up dying. So just gonna chill for a bit. I'm very confused. Whatever. Right, on to the next. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my experience on the first day was pretty fun because, you know, it's new maps and everything like that, so people actually can, like, figure out what's going on, but yeah, those last games were pretty shit. Hey, Lightkeeper, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're just playing the infantry stuff, seeing what's going on. Do. Yeah, first game was kind of interesting. Then tanks took over. Second game was just tanks. Third game, yeah, I suppose I need to sit in corners a bit more. I would just play super passive the next few games. Let's see what people do. I don't really like playing like that in FPSs. I think it's fun to be a bit more active, but see not what. Three-minute queue. Okay, let's have a bit of fun. Let's try the chord. There we go. Poor Humvee, it's stuck in a fence. Okay, off we go. The car was not turning. Kind of weird. It's weird. Some like odd lag going on. Okay. Has there been any fun bugs during the test? Not really. I haven't really seen any funny bugs. All right, talking about a bug, there you go. Straight away. Yeah, I tossed my grenades, but it didn't show the animation of tossing the grenades. So yeah, I'd probably class that as a bug. Somebody's going crazy. Whoopa! Saw the other guy. T90. I can see way more. I can see way more people on the map right now. Seems a bit weird. Trying the good old shotgun. So many grenades, man. Last grenade didn't throw. Oh, I would have been kicked ages ago, definitely. Wow. How fun must that gameplay be? Jesus. These drones are pretty wild. You mean headquarters? Yeah, there's definitely a bit of headquarters to it. Headquarters is an interesting map. Shit, Levad. Don't really have any anti-tank equipment. I'll do. Oh God, sounded like a 50 cal. You still do the quick release? Yeah, it's not much faster though. It's like 0.2 of a second. Oh! Jesus. I'm trying to fucking get to the capital. I just can't, man. It's got to take out a bunch of them before. And all the vehicles are over here right now. What the? Fuck it. Leroy Jenkins. Ah! What are you doing? Sort yourself out. Oh. I hit him, but it didn't kill him. I hit him 5 times. And 5 went straight into the armor. Crazy. Two of the crew. Nice. Jesus. Vehicles just keep on coming. There's 3 Abramses coming in. It might be time for some drone warfare. See if we can deal with these vehicles. Do any of my boys have drones? Yeah, these guys do. Do, 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 do. There's just so many of the tanks. Let's see if we can take some of them out. It's really hard to push forward when there's all the tanks there. Look at them all, man. Just keep spawning. Ammo? No, I didn't. Damn. Next time. Beautiful. Hey, Hams, nice to see you. Did you anticipate Argentina make a comeback? Do you think England would hold on? I thought Argentina would make a comeback, to be honest. We're actually sat watching it, and you could see like the constant pressure was just eventually something was going to break, right? The way that England decided to play, I didn't think was sustainable against Argentina. I was surprised it went 2-1, but I wasn't surprised that Argentina scored at all. Okay. See what we can do with some of these Abramses. Are the Abrams down? Whoop! Looks like I'm not allowed to kill them. I swear these things do negative damage against infantry. How am I finding the infantry? It's pretty fun when it's actually infantry. But as always, these games devolve into vehicles versus vehicles, with infantry being side dressing. And, I wish that would change. Jesus, that's loud. No, it's been pretty fun. I like the new map. Okay. Yeah, the main issue with the infantry is a lot of people just kind of sitting at the back and not really doing much. I suppose that's what you're gonna get out of things like this. Whoop. Jesus. Rappa. Okay. Goddamn heli trying to kill me. The guy got changed the pace. There we go. Rude. What is even on fire? Load APF STS. See what we can do. Should have made massive indoor underground bunker map. If they bring in the active matter stuff, there is actually one of those. Two of them actually. Rude. I'm stuck here now. Ow. What the hell did he hit me with? Oh, an FPV drone. We lost D. Bum. Mm-hmm. if he's actually useful in this game. They're not in yet, but yeah, they will be. Let's see, bar. Whee. We'll get him next time. Let's fix that. 6,000 RP. God. Do 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 do. Anything else on the books today? We're going to be playing some SnowRunner in a bit. Continuing the Wisconsin map. But I thought I'd just play a few games of this, just see how it feels. I feel like stuff like the Marder won't be very good because its HE bullet is pretty small. It'll still one-tap infantry. The major thing that'll be good with the Marder, like the 103, is it has thermals, right? So it'll be easier to see stuff. Do 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 do. Do do. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, Steroni, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're waiting for an infantry game. It's taking ages. It's as if there aren't enough people in the CBT. I don't understand why it takes so long to find a match. It literally gets to like the 3-minute point and then it just throws me into a match. It's done it like a bunch of times. Did you say you're on the Wisconsin map? Yeah. And so far it's been okay actually. But it's been quite nice. Do 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 do. It's Granitograd time. Do 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 do. Fuck it. We'll do what we did last time. Then I'm gonna play a bit more chill. So I get my head blasted in. Hey, Big Slowfinger, nice to see you. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Rappa! What's your take on this mode? I think it's pretty fun. I think the movement's probably the issue that's gonna haunt the mode. Because they're trying to make the movement more realistic instead of, you know, how it is in all of the other games that do this type of thing. Oh. Couldn't turn my goddamn thing, it wouldn't let me. Yeah, I feel like with the mode, it's good for what it is, you know? It's just a simple, chill, you know, go around and shoot things mode. Obviously, tactically, there's a lot to it, so I feel like it's going to take a long time for people to figure it out, which is good. But at the end of the day, there's two big issues. Number one, as I said, is the movement. I don't know if it's the right decision to go for this more realistic movement idea, because there's just a lot of people who are so used to how they're so used to how FPSs feel nowadays, which is the more arcadey, like basically sprint around, jumpy, bang bang. So I think it might be better. Oh, really? I think it might be better for them to try more loose movement, like more arcadey, just to see if people prefer that. Because yeah, it's one of those problems that's gonna exist, right? It's not a great position, to be honest. Why be like others rather than be more realistic? Because people are used to others. And therefore, if you change it too much and make it different, like, the key with War Thunder is this, okay? So the way that War Thunder works is you have to make it accessible to the average person. And then you also have to make it so it's different from the standard product, so people find it interesting, right? So those are like the two things. And I don't know, when it comes to the movement specifically, if it is too far away from what people like in other games for people to enjoy. If that makes sense. Like, for me, I think the movement thing is just something to get used to. Because, as I said, it's different, so people are not going to be used to it yet, right? But it's going to take a while for people to get used to. And then the other thing is, once again, the vehicle stuff. I want them to go way lighter on the vehicle stuff. Like, way lighter. Make it more actually like infantry. Because there's too many games now where you just kind of feel under like constant threat because of all of the vehicles around. I think it would be better if there's less emphasis on the vehicles, more emphasis on the infantry. But we'll kind of see what happens over time. I think overall it's actually quite fun. You know, of course, there are sometimes frustrating experiences, like any PvP game. But for what it is, I think it works. I don't get why so many people are so negative about it. I don't really understand that. I think it's completely fine for what it is. It'll be interesting to see how a lot of the stuff works with it. Like how like the research works and things like that, but I personally don't have any issues with those types of things. I do think there's an issue with that though, but that's not a War Thunder issue. That's a people issue, because every game ends up like that. Yeah, I'm happy that they're making it, and I think in general, it's one of those things where just like the naval stuff, right? If people don't like it, they can just not play it. And that tells, you know, Gaijin what they what they should develop on and what they should not. You know? But it's just amazing to me. Negativity, but I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Seems to be like par for the course with War Thunder stuff. First port of call is to be negative. Pretty much, but it's just weird, man. I don't know why. Like, I don't get how people can, like, look at this and be like, eh, you know, fuck this type of thing. Yeah. So we played a bit more defensive there. Felt pretty easy. Okay. Let's go again. Infantry is fun, it just feels so sluggish. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, because all other FPSs, you hop around like bunny rabbits. Like, when Enlisted started coming out, that was also one of the biggest critiques. It was like, why does it feel like I'm in treacle? And it's like, well, because they're trying to make it at least slightly realistic. Whereas other games, it's just literally like, you know, bomb, 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 bomb. Do 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 do. I come from the squad in HLL, so War Thunder Infantry feels like Need for Speed for you. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? If you play a lot of Tarkov, for example, or those games, it feel like those are like on that end of the spectrum, and then Battlefield and COD are on the other end of the spectrum, right? That's just kind of how it goes. Alright, we're gonna get the Middle East map now. Seems like it's going in a rotation. Let's see. Oh no. Interestingo. Also got 2K on Tarkov. War Thunder Infantry also feels slow. But if you like run like the heavy armor and shit on Tarkov, like we're going. This guy's driving is interesting. Okay. But the other thing as well that I don't see in a lot of other games is the momentum part of things. So the longer you hold the sprint button in War Thunder, the quicker you go. So it isn't just like walking is one speed, jogging is one speed, and then sprinting is another speed. There's a gradual like build up of it. Maybe that's an issue for people. Did nobody push this? Oh boy. Yeah, there's acceleration to it. That's not fully standard nowadays, you know. Okay. Okay. Just a million of them on these hills. All right. Okay. I don't really understand how that went, but here we are. Maybe I need to be alive for a bit longer here. Keep getting my head caved in. I know the guy's over there. I just... trees are kind of in the way. This bush is suffering. There's a lot of guys sniping on the enemy team right now. What? Am I like doing something wrong here?
Поставь, смена!
Did my UAV die? Gunfire subsonic ammo, so the bullets are super slow. So I was just missing basically. How the fuck am I supposed to do the drop then? Oh, the cavalry's here. I have no idea how I'm supposed to use that, so let's just not. Oh man. Back to the mighty. Actually, I should drone it up here. There's a bunch of tanks coming. Yeah, I was shooting the rock in the front, but the first one I wasn't. But I was shooting that first guy. I didn't even see the bullets go down. Kinda rude. Oh. Gonna draw a smiley face. Now let's drone somebody. Oh, unfortunate. I'm sure there'll be a lot of World War II equipment in the game. There's even World War II equipment that's used today, so. There's a heli coming in. It's always funny how much of a big clip this thing has. Okay. The dude hiding behind a rock again. Just can't hear them. I feel like if I was using my like proper headset, it might be easier, but even then, finding it very hard to differentiate the sounds. Dimitri. How can you play infantry, Daniel? You have to sign up for the CBT. You do that on the Gaijin website. Total domination. I did basically nothing apart from die. Well done, team. Whew. Oh. Even I'm basically doing nothing, I got 3 KRP. So. I think that's enough infantry CBT for me, though. I've got what I wanted out of it, to be honest. See what they had next time. I wish I'd played the arcade stuff yesterday, but I just didn't feel like it. So let's see. I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay? And we'll continue. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I'm back. Sorry, to be honest, the infantry gave me a bit of a headache. I don't blame it, it's just it's really loud in my ear. Turn it down. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go chill. Have some snow running. But before Donnie gets on, I do actually need to fix something. Because last time we played, we ran into objective that didn't work in multiplayer. So we're gonna have to do it in single player. Because for some reason there's SnowRunner, which I think at this point is a 8-year-old game, has very good things. Yeah, when enlisted, I did that stuff. Bloody Martyr, it absolutely annihilated my head as well. Tinnitus effects, tinnitus, or however you want to say it. Good afternoon, Killbird. Nice to see you. Hopefully, you're doing good. You get it really bad from concussions? Okay, so we're back in SnowRunner. And we have to do the first part solo, which is just completing a mission before we bring in Donnie, if Donnie's available. Hello, Donnie. Because there's a mission where if we complete it in multiplayer, it crashes the game. And for some reason, this has happened multiple times with this type of mission. And yeah, I don't know why it is the case. So we're just going to quickly get into the Hummer. I love how it's telling me all of this stuff. And what I need to do... Which one is it again? Ugh. Was it recovering what's lost? No. Decisions and consequences. To new horizons. There you go. So all I got to do is with my Hummer. I have to repair this guy. And then also give it some fuel. Did I not repair it enough? Ah, okay. Boom. There we go. So that is that mission done now. We can recover our Hummer. And then we can return to the main menu. And then we can bring in Donnie if he wants to come in. But yeah, it's kind of annoying that that happens. For some reason, that's been... I think we've encountered that on 3 separate maps. There was one which was on the Russian map in the main game. And then there was another one where that happened too, which was kind of annoying. But yeah. At least it is solved now. And by solved, I mean we found a workaround. I was going to start now, Donnie. If you're not available, that's okay. We can, you know, you can come at the normal time. It's just my brain started hurting from playing infantry, so I just wanted to chill. Okay. Last time we picked up a lot of missions. We have that one, which we basically will take like 3 seconds to do. The wooden bridge, we got the planks for that, so maybe we could do that. Yeah, I'll work on the wooden planks here, actually. Yeah, there's some wood framing around. So I think it would be a good idea to like connect all of these areas together. So therefore, it's just a bit easier to move around. I think we go for this one first. Alright, let's get our tiger. Can't remember how much wooden planks take up. I think it's one apiece, so we'll bring a trailer. There we go. Akimbo. Let's plan our route. So we've got to get across the water here. This way. I wish we could, like, drain this area. Just to make it a bit easier, you know? Because the way to, like, get up here is you go this way, and then you take a left. And then go up here and then around. Which is just, like, really awkward. How the hell am I going to get up here? Like, this way, maybe? Odd. Okay. But yeah, what's under infantry seems kind of interesting. It's just, it's starting to hurt my head. And it's an issue that I saw with enlisted too. Just, my brain starts hurting because the sounds. If they added in separate audio defaults, I could probably fix it. Because then I could change my audio to fit the thing. Hey Matrix, nice to see you. Oh, are you dealing with the smog as well? I've heard it's pretty bad. Okay. You can see more than 2 miles or less. Goddamn. He's got some masks on, man. Otherwise, that stuff's pretty rough. Yeah. Smog from the fires can be really rough. It's like basically being in a furnace. God damn it. I just can't get these last little crumbs out. There we go. It's smoky in North Dakota? God damn. We had to deal with the smoke, I think it was a few years ago now. Everything just smelled like fire. It smelled like the inside of a furnace. It's no good. Super rough on the lungs. Okay. Let's get moving and grooving. See what we can do. I'm a bit worried here. Just in terms of, I haven't done this path before, so I don't know how easy it is. So far, so good. Yeah, it's never fun when Canada's on fire. Slowly but surely getting through. The Tiger continues to reign supreme. I wonder what vehicles we're going to get on this map. I haven't seen one yet. Don't know if I'm going to be able to get across this. This is reminding me of on Michigan where there's that big swamp area. Come on. Oh, we've got no movement here at all. The only thing moving is the buried trees. Okay. Please. Oh, I'm like stuck on a tree, I think. The trees are buried in the mud to try and help you kind of progress. But at the same time, you can also get stuck on them, right? We're nearly across. This is just teaching me I do not want to go this way again. So building this wooden bridge is really needed. Hey, Toasty Nuggets, nice to see you. Trucking's going okay. We're just stuck in a Wisconsin bog. This place is flooded. We have to rebuild the paper mill and the deforestation of the land. Ooh. Okay. Remember the Black Summer bushfires in Australia? I do, yeah. It was affecting air quality in southern New Zealand? Jesus. It's crazy. Come on, dance a little fast. Let's get this thing going. Alright, we're nearly at the fuel station. Bog is very boggy. Nice. Got to cross the bog. Get some fuel. And we've got to start getting up the hills. Oh, that's a metal house, okay. The metal house and the wooden house thing is kind of weird. I get what they're going for. They're using it as a way of just like sticking resources in different areas so you can go pick them up. But it just feels really weird because you're nicking people's houses, which are like half built. So did everybody just leave this place? Well, they're definitely not going to come back if you nick all their stuff, right? I was just looking at the AQI map, and Sarnia is at 557. Jesus. Time to go. That's insane. Okay. So, that's how I get up there. Okay. At least once I'm up there, I won't have to go there again. Make it a little bit easier. And a firm road it is. Nice to see. Here we go. Okay. Nice. We've nicked this person's house. It's just so confusing. Like, it'd be better if it was kind of warehouses. But these guys, now you're just stuck in a camper van and your house will never be built. Because we've just nicked it. Do I go down again? Thank you for the Prime subscription, Toasty Nuggets. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. That looks a lot steeper. Did I really go up there? Feels wrong. Oh, here we go. If you didn't know, the Firms map shows all the fires in the world. And when stuff gets hit in Russia, oh really? It's pretty cool. It's amazing how many digital maps we have nowadays, which are updated like all the time. Okay. Order. Oh. Yeah, we got through. That one's a bit dodgy though. Been waiting for some time. I didn't expect that to be this amount of mud. But then again, it is SnowRunner. Oh my god, is that the way up? No. Okay. I was gonna say, it's wild if that's the case. Up we go. This will mean we can get wood from this, and then we'll be halfway to building the bridge. Just enough space. Oh, it's raining. Pretty rough. That looks like Donnie's popped in. Hey Donnie, how are you?
Oh, hello.
There we go. Just building the wooden bridge so we can use the middle to circumnavigate a bit easier.
Are you a fan of jelly beans?
Jelly beans? Yeah,
Yeah.
I like them a lot. I prefer the candies which are a bit more gooey though. Like standard Haribos. I think they're really nice.
Ooh. I like sour candy, but a
Mm.
good jelly bean, you know.
Did you
Black
ever
licorice jelly bean?
licorice jelly bean?
Amazing.
Did you ever have the Harry Potter candy when you were growing up?
No.
The Bertie Bott's every flavored beans. They were
I don't think so.
yeah, in Harry Potter, they basically took the idea of jelly beans and just went crazy with it. So you had like hundreds of different flavors, and some of them were just straight up like sick. They just taste like sick. So yeah, the vomit jelly beans. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. So you would either get like a nice one or you'd get a crap one.
Oh yeah, we call it bean boozled. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bean Boozled was like newer one. I've got a lot of adverts. Like I remember on YouTube a while ago.
Go bean boozled.
The bar flavor is an infamous offering by Jelly Belly, found in the Bean Boozled and Harry Potter themed Bertie Bott's series. Oh yeah, Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. That's what it was called. It's a medium dark orange bean with red specks that looks identical to the delicious ones. Yeah, it was kind of a cool idea. I liked it. Yeah, there was an earwax one as well, whatever earwax tastes like.
Tastes like nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So we need to go up here. Oh shit, this bridge isn't built yet.
No.
Didn't
The
realize.
wooden bridge is not built.
What do we need for it? Metal, I'm guessing?
The factory, yeah. Need a 6-meter beam.
Yeah, there's some metal on this side. Oh. Well, this is a problem. Never mind. Just gonna have to brute force it.
Oh no. Is it crossable pretty easy?
I'm crossing it, it's just taking a while, basically. It's just mud underwater again. Yeah, I am crossing it. Hold up. There's just a bunch of rocks here. Okay. We have to go around that.
That wasn't on the script.
No, it's kind of rude. There we go. This whole road is just rocks. Okay, well, couldn't have just been a normal road, could it? To be covered in rocks. Jesus. Oh god. Jesus.
I'll need to reactivate. So let's need that trailer.
So you're getting the metal beams?
Yeah, I can make it in 2 drips.
I can get, I think, one from this side. I don't know if there's others. There probably is. Ooh. This road is just awful. It's just designed to trip you up.
The electricity thing.
Oh, the electricity thing? Probably need to turn that on, right?
It is turned on, just need fuel, which I
Ah.
dropped a little bit. Let's see
Do-do-do-do.
how many metal beam can do. Metal beam, craft. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, that's 4 out of 8 on this. There is one metal framing just literally sat here. So, I could maybe use it. Can do it real quick. Yeah, I have 2 metal beams.
Alright, so we're missing only one.
Only need 1?
We need one more here.
Yeah, I can go get that. Then do we need a metal beam for anything else?
Not that I know of.
Let's see. Does that railway bridge need metal beams?
No, we
No.
need concrete, right?
Yeah.
Because the first part is done, which was the beam.
Framing is miles away. Alright, I'll go get that 1 metal beam. Do. Back the way I came. Actually gonna stand up for a bit. Sat down for ages. Oops. There we go. Much better. There's a random brick house down here. What's going on? So many oddities on this map. At least fuel isn't really an issue. It's quite nice. Did you get access to the infantry stuff, Donny?
Yeah, but I didn't play it.
You didn't like it?
I just didn't play it.
Oh, I didn't play it. So. It's on at an awkward time. Like, I don't know why they don't do it like on the weekends.
The first beta were on the weekend, right?
Yeah. And the more recent ones are like Tuesday to Thursday. I guess they do it just in case they have to change something, but like, it's just annoying.
Yeah, but they don't work on the weekend.
Yeah. Maybe they should.
Eh.
Switch it.
Get the
Switch
cast
it
on the
around.
weekend, fix it on Tuesday to Thursday, and bam, weekend.
Yeah. Oop. Just switching headphones.
Oh no.
There we go. Trying to fix the dent in my head.
How can you fix that dent in your head?
How?
Yeah.
So,
You mean on your, like, in your airline?
no, like my skull. It's like, so if you wear headphones for a long time, it literally will put a dent in your skull. And it isn't specifically the bone, but it's like, you know, like the outer bit of it. And the way that you fix it is you just don't wear your headphones for like a week and it'll go back to normal. So I'm just, because if you actually wear it for too long, you could technically have permanent issues. So I'm just trying to make sure I don't have the permanent issues right now. Because I have been wearing my headset quite a lot. And since, you know, I'm getting older and I'm going to be bald soon, it's probably not a great idea having a big dent in my head.
I guess it depends on where you wear the
Headphones? Yeah. You're supposed to move your headphones around, like the band at the top, and maybe have like a cushion on it or whatever, but it's, I don't know, it's not easy to do. Okay, metal beams coming in. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave a trailer with the metal beams in the middle of the map. So, just in case we need it somewhere. Do 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 do. Moving at a snail's pace. Oh my god. Can't tell if I'm moving or not. It's very slowly if I am.
Almost there with the beat.
Well done. Come on.
You even moving?
Very, very slowly. Nearly there. Oh. Winchstone's random plant. Let's go. There you go. Just slightly moved. Which map is this? This is Wisconsin, Silver. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be, Carbon. What's going to be the next event vehicle? Is it the one that's been leaked like 20 times? The Gaijin has even hinted at it being? Or is it something completely different? I'm kind of surprised they haven't announced it yet. I suppose they wanted to do the infantry stuff this week. Okay. Uh-oh. Why did my vehicle just stop? Hopefully the battle pass actually is cool this time. It's gonna be the big one.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be like a Spitfire.
Another Spitfire.
Yeah.
What does
But
Cyprus have? It'd be like T-34 or something.
Cyprus?
Yeah, because they're adding them at some point.
Cyprus, like the little island thing?
They have like a bunch of Russian stuff, I remember.
A T-14.
I took the wrong road. Hey, Lucky, nice to see you. Haven't seen a SnowRunner stream in ages here on Twitch. What map am I doing? We're on Wisconsin. We play it every week on Thursdays. We've done the Yukon. We've done whatever peninsula it was called. We've done Michigan. We've done Alaska. And then whatever the third Russian map is. Is it the 4 map early DLC? Yeah, I think so. I think it's the year 1 DLC. So far, it's been a pretty nice little go of it. The Yukon one got very tiresome, but this one so far seems quite nice. So you're doing them in order? Yeah. Doing it chronologic. I think that's probably the best way to do it, instead of bouncing around. Also means that we can have a look at the different vehicles and see what they're about, you know. Okay. The bridge is built. Almost completed Michigan, the only thing left are the logging things. That's fair. We've kind of just started this one, so... doing all the little challenges. Okay, I'm gonna leave this trailer with the metal just here. What do we want to do next? Are you doing the railway bridge?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish the railway.
I need to find some wood. Let's see. Some wooden frame over there. Oh, that's the one I tried to get last time, I think. Oh no, this is a different one. I tried to get the metal frame. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, we're using the Tiger at the moment. It's pretty good. Probably the best truck I've run into. There's one which is also pretty decent. But the Tiger has been the easiest in terms of just using. Let's go with this. Has the current float Spitfire Battle Pass ended? Not yet. There's 5 days to go, I think. Also, I've heard there's a Humvee in the files. Yeah, they added it to Infantry. Pretty cool. You can use it in Infantry to fly about the place. Do I have the Jet Pack? I don't know what the Jet Pack is. I've only been buying the season DLCs, so I think I have like season 1 and season 2. And I'm trying, so one of the things that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it so I try and use as much as the content that's on the maps itself, just so it's more of like a natural progression, you know? So far, I don't think we've found... Well, we found another Hummer on this map, which, I mean, we already have one, so not a huge deal.
Yeah, more mirror.
There was a truck we got on the last map that I want to use, but can't remember what it was called.
The cap.
It might be. I think it might be
The
another
yellow
one.
truck.
Nah, it looks like the Tiger. A bit lower. Okay. Some fuel.
I need concrete slab.
Oh, the balloon tires on DLC, fair. So you like find them on a map or something like that. Right now, the ones I've found that are best are just like the mud tires with chains. Seem to be, you know, you slide a bit on mud. It's not a huge issue. You know what? Fuck, I'll just get another trailer. We're really close to the thing. Now let's see what truck. Not the Royal BM-17, that's the bouncy boy. Not the Tatra, they're garbage. Step 310, No. Oh, the Chevrolet Kodiak, I think was it. That one looked pretty fun. Might give that one a go.
Insulting the T-threat.
Yeah, it's crap. All those types of vehicles are terrible.
Maybe they're good in Romania.
Mighty Romania.
Let's refuel.
Da-dum-dum-dum-da-dum. Sideboard bed. No, it would go. Yeah, this is one I think I got on the Yukon. And I tried to use it a few times. It went okay, but I feel like there were just better ones once again. Wasn't great on the ice. Could try it here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Advanced winches are better than any others, are they? Why is that? I like the autonomous ones on the scouts. Which you don't need the engine, which is nice. Hey, Commander Data, nice to see you. Am I on? I think so. Oh, I'm on PC. Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation. I find it very hard to justify buying stuff like PlayStations.
But you could play boxing game, hockey game, go Soviete, and the old remaster God of War, you know?
A hockey game would be fun, but yeah, that's about it. Oh, bless you. Oh, sorry.
Whoa. I know it's cold over here, you know.
Are you affected by the fires?
I was only like 2 days.
Not fun.
Well, it's not your fire that affected me, it's my own park fire.
Yeah. Astrobot and Gran Turismo? Is Gran Turismo only on PlayStation? There's so many good racing games on PC, but yeah, the thing that's always put me off consoles, because I had an Xbox 360, I had a PS2, but the thing that has always done me in is the membership shit. The fact that I have to pay to play games, you know, online and everything is just, it's always rubbed me the wrong way.
Which is still the case.
On console, yeah.
Which is dumb.
GTA is PS exclusive? Oh, GT? Gran Turismo? Really? Wow. It's kind of surprising. I must have signed a deal. That kind of sucks. I enjoyed the old ones. Okay, there's one house. Let's go to the next one. Ding, 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 ding.
The deal need to be good though, because otherwise they're losing money.
Yeah. it's always rubbed me the wrong way. The idea of, in order to sell something, the only way you're able to is through making stuff exclusive. It just seems wrong. Come on, through the mud. Or not.
Close, so close to the bridge. Oh no, a tumbleweed.
There we go. Back on the road again. Oh, that dude actually had another kid. The Rate My Takeaway guy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is he not with the same woman?
Yeah, for the... Has been for a while. Can't remember what his new channel is called, but yeah. Go. Nice. We will soon have all of the bridges built. Oh, this is the wrong way. Don't want to go through the water with this thing. I won't make it.
I'm building the bridge on top.
Nice.
You don't want to cross the river.
Oh, there's a bridge. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about that one, okay.
One, two.
Ba-bum, ba-da-ba. Now railroad bridging.
Alright. So we're building the last wooden bridge as well.
Even though this thing's supposed to be all-wheel drive, I feel like the front wheels run way harder than the back ones. Seems really weird. Oh, this is one of those very awkward roads again.
That's a big one.
Hmm. Ooh, the stars are out. Oh, nice. This vehicle has so much power, but it's too light, so...
You're just bouncing.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm stuck somehow. Could have put the wood on it first instead of the other part. Okay. Where do I go now? This way? Oh. This thing is working so hard, come on! Using so much fuel and going absolutely nowhere. That's bright. Jesus. Okay. Successfully stolen this person's house.
What? The international?
I like the international.
Or the fleet star?
It's amazing how those, like, even starter map ones are still useful. Still get the job done.
Let's go with the fleet star.
I'm building the bridge, or about to. Just gotta get that. What's the plan for you? Which one are you doing?
The Lost Order.
Doing this means that we won't have to go through that swamp area. Thank God. Last big puddle. And we'll be good to go. There we go. Momentum.
but tomorrow we're making more smoke in the air to attack you.
Going west. You know what does come out tomorrow? The Odyssey. You gonna go watch it?
The movie.
Yeah.
I don't think it's coming here like tomorrow. So
Oh, really?
give me like a month. You know?
I think it might be here tomorrow. I'll have to check. I keep getting ads which keep saying, "Oh, everywhere on Friday." So, is that everywhere America, or is that also in Canada?
I think I saw the trailer for it. I'm sure.
Let's see. Do. Yeah, it's available over here, I think.
Nice.
I'm watching Ultra AVX D-Box Laser Projection. Whatever that means. Or Ultra AVX Laser Projection, or VIP 19 Plus, or regular with the peasants.
Are you a peasant?
Usually when it comes to movies, yeah. There are a lot of movies I like watching in the cinema. Like, there are certain directors that I enjoy seeing. But I wouldn't say I go to the cinema that much.
Let's see what are on my movie. Moana.
No. I think I'm good.
Two Quebecois movies.
Oh, what, sorry?
Two
Oh.
Quebecois movies,
Oh,
which are both comedies.
fun.
The Minion, important.
Oh yeah, the Minion movie.
And Supergirl.
I haven't heard anything about that movie. I didn't even know it was out.
Me neither. So, let's look at the other tab. Start the engine. Okay, we have Moana. The Opera of Fear.
No idea what that is.
Evil Dead Burn. We have Toy Story 5.
Oh.
The Minion again.
Oh, Toy Story 5 is a thing.
Okay, what's in the other tab? Toy Story 5, Moana, Minion, Supergirl again. We have Backrooms. Already.
I would have liked to watch that.
Wait, is it just like the Backroom?
The Back Room. It's like a horror movie.
Ah, it is from the game The Backroom.
Yeah. Which started off as a 4chan post.
Started as what?
4chan post.
No way.
Yeah. That's where the inspiration came from.
No way. No way, 4chan. No.
It's the 4chan movie.
Hey, another build. Another bridge build.
Hey, Adaptive Gamer, nice to see you. Really? Yeah, really. That's why people were discussing what other 4chan posts could become movies. With the infantry update, maybe they add customizable soldiers. Obviously nothing like what other games have. Make no sense to break immersion over custom soldiers with masks and goggles and stuff. Yeah, they definitely could. I think that'd be fun. It seems like right now they're focusing on the guns. So that lost supplies mission needs picking up. There's actually quite a few missions over here, isn't there? Saving the farmer's machinery.
On the pickup orders? Yeah.
Yeah. I do not own a fuel for this. There we go. Okay. So let's get the tiger out again. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take some fuel and then I'm gonna go and try and pick up all of these missions over here so we know what we need to do. And go from that.
Man. Chocolate jelly bean is the fucking worst flavor. Peanut. Disgusting.
Fake chocolate flavors are always bad. I've never had one that tastes good.
Give me back my black licorice tea.
Alright, how do I get across? Suppose go by that beautiful railway bridge you just built.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fuel stations. Maybe I don't need to bring the fuel. Oof.
I'm thinking we're gonna need a lot of generators too. I feel like this map is heavy on the gen. Which is good, because I don't need to run to like each crippled building.
Jelly beans are awful up there with jelly babies. Jelly babies are always funny when you have them, but they've gone slightly off. So like they're kind of stale on the outside and gooey on the inside. It's pretty fun.
How dare you call jelly bean awful?
Dun-dun.
Jelly bean are for mature people, you know, older. We have a taste bud, unlike you, youngling. Hey, need to get that old man mentality out.
First fuel pickup.
Alright. Railroad, here I am. Ooh.
This just looks wrong.
I'm just curious because there's an oversized cargo over here.
Oh.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, is 4 space, right?
I think so. Well, we need to send it to the other side.
The one from the railway?
Yeah, to like the north side. Where the swamp is.
Oh, for recovering what's lost, right?
Yeah, isn't that the one?
Yeah. Well, let's start with the old rail first. One thing at a time.
Alright, here we go.
Restart cranes to the engine. Change track. Bam. Alright. Thank you, Tumbleweed. Alright.
Controller disconnected. No.
Doom, doom, doom,
Okay, we're back.
doom, doom.
I don't even know if I needed to bring the fuel for this trip. Thought it was going to be longer.
Now with the bridge being built, it's pretty quick. There's just some muddy part.
Yeah. Did you pick up that lost supplies mission?
The Lost Order?
Lost supplies.
No, I have another mission.
That's fair.
Ah, but yeah, I could have picked it.
No, I'm going that way anyway. It was more just like, do I need to pick it up along the way?
Do I make a turn around and get it? Because I forgot. I thought I had 5 plays, but I have 6.
Oh.
Alright. Let's do this. I just need to relocate the fuel. That trailer is amazing. Parts, fuel, 6 plates.
If you can fit it, it works great. Yeah. I just feel like there's a lot of maps where you just won't be able to take it to areas, you know?
Yeah. Oh no, it's the Great Pebble.
Dun-dun. And they got through the mud. Now onto the stones. It never ends. Boy.
Those rocks are annoying.
Way too fast for the chain tires. Okay, now the second bridge. Well, this just gets the other side of the map.
Up the end.
Made it to the other side. Now let's go collecting. We get this lost supplies first. There's an upgrade, which looks like it's on a mountain top or something.
It's quite possible. Why is the smallest bush is stronger than the actual tiny tree?
My friend was bringing me some spare parts, but some of them got lost on the way. Help us recover them, please.
Thank you. Come in.
Service parts. Oh my god, this dude. A crane is definitely going to be needed for those ones.
Nice.
I'm going to try and get this upgrade.
Alright.
Let's see. Is there a natural path up here? Or do I just gun it up the mountain?
Am I strong enough to lift? Oh, but I am.
Nice. Battlefield is doing a Top Gun collab next season. Oh, that's pretty sick. Is it like a naval one? Nice. All-wheel drive on certain trucks.
We still train W.
Once again, Gaijin completely missing out on stuff like this. But don't worry, we got a regional event for Lydia Litviak's movie that's only available to watch in Russia. Yeah.
The what movie?
There's a Lydia Litviak movie, which is that Russian pilot lady who they make all the propaganda around. They made a movie about her, which is like 3 hours long, and it came out, I think, in April. And Gaijin did a little event with them, but it was only available on Pixel Storm, which is the Russian client, basically. So you could get a Yak 1 with her as a pilot, and a new profile pic and a title and stuff.
Thank God for Infantry. Thank God for region locking.
Oh yeah, it's great. My favorite thing about Pixel Storm is in order to actually be on the Russian client, you need to actually prove that you are registered with a Russian bank. So you literally can't, if you wanted access to it, you can't.
What a weird system.
Very weird.
You know with no bank, no internet.
The reason they did it is mainly because the Russian money is worth peanuts nowadays. Oh.
Oh no.
People are abusing the VPN system and getting a metric ton of stuff for cheap.
Man, those pebbles are gonna be my doom. Like, I'm a massive truck and I get stuck on the tiniest one.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Okay, here's another mission. What's this one? Saving the farmer's machinery. My farm got flooded, so I moved here, but I left my truck behind. Can you bring it here? Where is this? No, I can't. What do you mean it's over there? These
Lost his
people.
truck there.
It's in the middle of nowhere, Donnie.
That's why you lost it.
What a nice
Come on,
shack
Pebbles.
of ours.
Find the rock.
Yeah, he just left his truck behind. He somehow moved his whole house and all his belongings, but he just forgot the truck. Impressive.
Ow. There's another upgrade up here. A log cabin. Hey Rodinator, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good.
First map, Jods? No, this is Wisconsin. I think this is the 5th map? Maybe 6th? Yeah, it's the 6th, I think. It looks like Michigan, though. Well, it is quite different. Yeah, we just started this one. We finished off the Yukon. Pretty long map, but just a lot of... It didn't feel good by the end, because we were doing a lot of backtracking and a lot of just silly things. This one so far feels pretty nice. Even though the map has a lot on it, at least we've got its different areas. Wish this game worked on your wheel. Does it not? Steam nowadays has a really cool system where no matter what controls you kind of have, you can map it to a Steam control setup. Which means that you can get that stuff done. Yeah, I use an Xbox 360 controller. Mine's pink, because it was like $5 cheaper. Which is quite nice.
Okay.
Your pedals aren't the same brand, so it doesn't sync? Oh, that sucks. This is DLC. I think this is year 1 DLC. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? No, I haven't tried hardcore mode. This is the first time I've played the game, so I didn't want to go straight into hardcore mode. Also, the only difference between hardcore mode and this just seems to be the fuel thing. Like you have to pay for fuel, which just, I don't know, seems a bit obnoxious, to be honest. But you have to pay for trailers in the normal mode. You can't fast travel. I don't really fast travel anywhere, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like in terms of this game, I don't want money to be a factor when I'm playing it. It just seems like that would be really annoying.
Lower the bush.
But also, since this is my first ever playthrough of the game, I didn't want to go head first into the hardest area. I wanted to complete all the maps and then I'd decide from there, but because of the way that SnowRunner works, I don't think we're ever going to do that unless they stop adding content to the game. Oh boy. They had so much stuff a year, it's pretty wild.
Just get me out of the pebble, man.
Oh no. I've got a problem.
Out of you.
Oh, you are?
No, you.
Nope. stuck in a bog. But I do have trees, so. There we go.
Come on. Fly. Hell yeah. Hurry up.
How the hell am I gonna get to this?
To the gas station.
Okay, got to it. Fine tune. Nice. How the hell do I get out of here now?
Decided to put Pebble at the only exit, just the headlight.
Damn.
Like,
To do a 1,000,000-point turn.
that thing. Why is the front wheel not turning? You're a massive cat vehicle. Sure, it's only a rear axle vehicle. Fuck you mean?
Whoa.
Pass the Pebble. No, what do you mean? Hello?
Okay. I think I'm out of the forest.
Stop sliding.
Lovely.
Okay then. I'm better off just climbing the mountain with no rocks. Okay. Fuck off.
Easy peasy. Alright.
Seriously, they need to stop with these dumb shit ideas of putting pebbles. Like,
Just everywhere.
it's just that there's that one tiny path I need to go, but it's just full of tiny pebbles, and somehow, like, they're not hitting my vehicle, but they're just stopping me straight in the path.
Yeah.
So, like, okay. There we go. Hold that line. Go on.
I'm gonna grab this truck. This guy's a Chevrolet CK 1500. There you go. Boom, baby. Quarry incident. Okay. Is that there's 2 trucks stuck in this farm? What the hell is that? Okay, so now I'm gonna go to the quarry.
Oh, 26 damage. Ow.
How the hell do I get to the quarry? Maybe this way. It's like a weird spire in the bottom there. Going on that. Do do do.
Hitting the tree. Maybe. I don't. No. Come on. Okay. Thank you. They're like, oh. You lied to me.
Oh boy. I remember last time we saw a quarry. It's been a long time ago.
Was there not a quarry on the last map?
Hmm?
Was there not a quarry on the last map?
Oh. One that you go into? I mean, we had one where, like, we had to create the mining shaft, I suppose. This one we actually have to go into, I think. I can't go that way. Gotta go around. Or just to get to the damn quarry. Quarry incidents. Hi, I wanted to ride down the quarry on my old truck, but it fell. Will you help me pull it out and fix it? I'll pay you for that. Fantastic. Oh, it really did fall. It's the International Lodestar 1700. I don't think I've got that one. Alright, so we have 2 missions, which are vehicle spare parts missions. We have the Lost Order. And then we have saving the farmer's machinery, which seems to be the better one to do. What are you up to, Donnie?
Still stuck in the same tree. Like,
Oh. What mission are you doing?
Lost Order and the other Lost Order. Like, I don't know. Like the big container in the oil barrel.
Oh, cool.
Just struggling a lot right now. Because stuck between 2 massive trees.
Very unfortunate.
Alright. Bit of fuel. Done.
We will save this white Western Star 4964 and find out what the other truck is that's just sat here.
Alright. Am I out now? Oh. Cool. I have the Lost Order and the Recovering What's Lost
Nice.
on the back. I need to traverse the entire map. Why can't you just turn normally? Captain.
First river crossed. Oh, maybe not. What the fuck happened there? Jesus, this road. Very aggressive angles.
Climbing a mountain.
this is going to be such a pain. This whole place is flooded. Let's see, is there a road here? Okay. Not really.
Come on, get to the gas station. Get it, baby.
Refuel. Attach this. See if I can go through this fence first. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna check out this other truck first, since I don't know if it's one that we can just discover. I'm gonna get stuck here, I already feel it.
Need to go back in the sawmill. Maybe to this one.
No. Moving at a literal snail's pace. Low gear for the win. Chicago records worst air quality in its history. Oh, damn. Thanks, Canada. The Pacific P512 PF. It's a new truck. This is a big old truck as well, goddamn. It only has off-road high tires, so no chains. So good for mud. It's got engageable all-wheel drive, very nice. Wait, is this different to the one that I have? Pacific P12 PF. I have the P16 Pacific. And that's it. Yeah. A new truck. Look at that. Ooh.
Ooh.
I love new trucks. Now I've got to try and get this other one out of this bog somehow. Okay. How am I going to drag this thing up? Slowly but surely. This guy better be appreciative of me dragging this goddamn truck this whole way. Oh no. I'll be right back. AJ's having a field day.
Damn you, Bebo. Come on.
AJ doing AJ things. Right, so somehow...
We covered that.
Did you get it done?
No.
Damn. You gave up?
Need to change vehicle. I need to bring a more OP vehicle. You know?
Classic.
And have fun. So let's bring the Tiger again and just play with the Tiger.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Yep.
Just can't try anything new.
These CAD vehicles are really not accurate to what they are. So they just make them dog shit in this game for some reason. They only have rear like traction, which is dumb for a mining truck.
Yeah.
Like, oh, traction in the front wheel? Nah. Who need that, you know?
Yeah, it is a bit silly. Okay, this vehicle still works, amazingly. It's being stuck in a flooded field for however many years.
25 years.
25 years. Whoa. Where's my controller again? But the wire is very much dying. Also, where the hell am I gonna go? This farmer better appreciate all the work I'm going to here.
Let's go, Mr. Bacon.
I'm stuck. Not enough speed. Hey, Mr. Leopard 287, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're trucking. I need to get this white Western Star back to the farmer. There we go. Now, let's connect this. Brother. And we've got to do a 360. Come on, Tiger. Right, there we go. There we go. Convoy ready. Let's pull this so we don't get stuck on the tree. Let's go. My fuel truck doesn't have a central winch point on the back. So everything's going to be crooked. Which is very fun.
That's the bridge.
Huh?
I'm past the bridge.
Nice. For me, I'm now taking this back to the farmer. So I have to literally go the whole damn map to do this. Just so he can bring back his damn truck that he has no use for. Because, like, he has no farm anymore. It's a big hill. First major hurdle coming up. Very angled river. Oh dear. It's gone very wrong. Well, I guess we live there now. Close you to finishing your mission, Donny.
Ish.
Ish. I think I'm gonna call it here for me now. My head's really hurting from playing infantry earlier.
I'm just gonna dash. No. But.
But I'll leave it on for like 10 minutes so you can sort out what you're doing. But I'll see you later.
There we go. I did.
Have a good evening. Thanks for joining as always.
Oh, have a right.
Alright, guys. Yeah, my head's hurting quite a lot right now. So I'm just gonna go chill. Look after yourselves.